on, I'm gonna get mine. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Don't tell me how you're off and down. When you're smiling in my face, but you play me like a clown. It's your fool, bitch. So just step back. Or I'm mad dad when I come down straight. I thought you were my piece, but you play me out. Now I'm mad as hell, and I'm full of doubt. Who you wanna roll with? Who you wanna roll with? Lefty, let's roll. Who you wanna roll with? Who you wanna roll with? Lefty, let's roll. I'm back on the scene, it's time to get mean. I'm a lean revolution machine. For what people stay, they sway. For today is good as any day. Y'all feel slightly this, let's resist. Raise your fist and pump like this. Promises all the time. Don't cross the line, but you know it's right. Who you wanna roll with? Who you wanna roll with? Lefty, let's roll. Who you wanna roll with? Who you wanna roll with? Lefty, let's roll.
Welcome to the SativaCross podcast.
Hi, guys.
Normally, we'd be at the State House. Unfortunately, the weather is killing us, my back is killing us, and we are not going anywhere today. We'll be in the bunker all morning. Keeping you entertained on this dreary Thursday in New Jersey.
You think we were in Oregon. This is what it's like.
You left Oregon to come to see Jersey, and you got the same shit you get in Oregon.
I did. I'm not happy about it. But we did get a couple nice sunny days so far. It's been a lot of fun.
It has been a lot of fun.
A lot of fun. Stoner field trips.
Stoner field trips.
Woohoo! Went and saw the orchids.
So I'm Lefty Grimes. I'm here with Honeybee.
Hey.
This is the SativaCross.com podcast. Live from the bunker in Bayonne. On the show today, we're calling medical cannabis patient Anthony's prosecutor. We're also calling medical cannabis patient Anthony's prosecutor. We're also calling Charles Kwiatkowski's prosecutor. We're also calling Ed Forchion's prosecutor. All patients. You get patients being prosecuted like this in Oregon?
No.
Right? Do you hear about that a lot in Oregon?
No, I can't even believe I'm hearing what I'm hearing here.
Really?
This is ridiculous. Your state scares me.
Wait a minute. You don't see this in Oregon at all? You haven't seen any patients get busted with a joint, go through the system?
No.
In wheelchairs and
But you
beds?
know what?
No.
Oregon was already a relaxed state to begin with.
Yeah, they're pretty uptight here in Jersey.
Very uptight. I think it was like If you got caught out there with cannabis, even before it was legal, they didn't care. I think that's why people like to move there. Smoke weed every day. I was happy to move there. I moved there in 2000. Best move ever. Lots of green everywhere. That's what I was most attracted to, was the green. Green trees, green ferns, plants, grass, everything. Lots of music. Lots of live music. But I'm not there right now. It's supposed to be getting nice. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm definitely sick of the rain. So having rain here is not.
The only good thing are here.
That you get to drive in the snow?
I can drive in snow. I already released a video that proves that. I drive like Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy
and
Johnson.
I can prove it. Y'all. I'm producing here. And
oh, you're producing.
I see issues.
Oh.
Putting out fires.
You're putting out
I'm
fires.
glad you're here, because when William's here, he's just like, he stares at me. While I'm fixing problems, he'll just stare at me. I'm like, hi, William, we have dead air now. While I'm fixing this, do your thing. So I'm like, he's like, okay, dead air, dead air, dead air. I'm like, no, let's not repeat dead air 10 times. Let's do something about the dead air. Oh, my God. Hey, we're offline.
We're offline.
We're offline. We're offline. We're offline.
Oh,
Why don't you do
that's
something
not
about the off?
Are we online now?
I don't know. This is one of those days. I'm having a rough day. Not only is my back broken, a lot of things on me are broken today. Very bad.
What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to overcome.
You're going to smoke a joint.
That's right. People love, Americans love when they tear people down. They love tearing people down.
Some people do.
They do, but then they love
just thrive them
They
up.
love it, and then they love building them back up.
Oh, is that what?
It's weird. It's a crazy country. Like the media, they tear people up, they eat them up,
Uh-huh.
and then they watch them as they build themselves back up.
Oh, really? Do you have an example?
Charlie Sheen.
Where
They tore him an asshole,
They did.
and now he's like, okay,
Yeah, what happened to him?
all right. Don't text me if the stream's down, because I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Yes, we know.
They're texting me, dead air, dead air,
Dead air.
I'm like, I know.
At least we can't hear him.
Oh, God.
But oh, I hear
I
something.
hear it.
We hear our voices, our delayed voices. It's kind of weird.
I think we're up and running here. We should be.
Well, maybe someone should call us. Where's Happy Hippy when
Okay.
we need him?
The phone number to call in to the show is 908-616-0682. 908-616-0682.
Why are you doing that away from the camera? They can't see how hot that is.
It is kind of hot.
It is.
I do take some hot pictures.
You do.
I took some really hot pictures yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Did you post them on the internet?
I think somebody else did.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
So
nice.
we can watch them whenever you want.
Okay. I bet they're
all
hot.
of it. Great stuff. Beautiful, actually.
Beautiful.
It's a beautiful day.
It is. It depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course.
I choose to be happy.
I am happy as fuck today, even though I'm in pain.
Happy as fuck.
Is that right? Yeah.
I'm so happy. You're such a goofball.
You can be happy too.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Oh yeah.
Ordered that right up.
But yeah, you know, I figure I'm on this earth for a reason, and I've been very philosophical lately, and I'll start off the show with that right now because I think we've all been here before. I think we've all been here an infinite amount of times before, and for whatever reason, we can't remember anything before our birth. Whatever reason, I don't know. There's a reason. So we're here to learn something, I think. That's what I think. I think we're here as a test. For some of us are here to learn. Some of us are here to teach. Some of us are here for all different reasons.
To be a pain in our ass.
Some of us are there. Yeah. There's a
We
reason
need
for
all
it.
types.
Poison ivy's here for a reason on this earth.
Right.
You know, God put poison ivy here. Why? Fuck you, that's why.
That's kind of like a fuck you. It could be whatever, actually.
Why'd God put mosquitoes here? Fuck you, that's why.
They did.
It is what it is.
Those bastards.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh.
Oh.
So I think we're up and running. I'm not sure.
Well, that's good.
So we we have some phone calls to make today.
We have a list.
We have a huge list of things to do here.
Dude, this is like the perfect time because so many of those people closed before your Monday night podcast.
Yes.
So it was difficult. Well, I wonder who this is. Hello.
Hello, you're on the air with SativaCross.
Good morning. I'm on the dabs too.
You're on the dabs too?
Yeah,
Oh, congratulations.
dabs out of air.
Oh, really?
Congratulations, happy hippie.
Do that one, Happy Hippie.
Wake and bake. Come on, happy. Do it.
I don't want to. I'll end up shitting myself. IBS and coffee in the morning with dabs, and then you want me to try and make that noise? No.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
We do. We're disgusting. Maybe
No.
maybe you
I'm
could
not
take
wearing
your...
underwear.
Neither am I,
I'm
but
not
that's
gonna
okay.
live I'm not going to live that dangerously. It just doesn't work that way.
Well, at least you know your limits. That's good.
I know my limits very well. Thank you very much.
So what else are you doing today? What else are you doing today?
I'm just hanging out in the hippie hut indoors, keeping dry. I guess the same thing you guys are doing.
It sure is, because we're not trying to revisit Oregon right now. Not that Lefty has been there, but I'm not trying to revisit Oregon.
We'll wind up back out
Well, I
there.
read the reasons why they're not doing it at the State House. There's no reason to mess up equipment or mess with authority or any of that stuff.
Whoa. What do you mean mess with authority? No reason to mess with authority. What does that mean?
Well, I guess, I don't know. I read through it quickly, so I don't know. Maybe I missed something.
That's my job. That is my job.
To mess with authority.
Well, yeah, I know you mess with authority that way, but I know when you do the podcast and so forth over there, if you have to go in over the rotunda or the side thing or something like that, that you guys have to have, like, some sort of, like, okay from the, I don't know. I don't know how things work like that.
You have to ask him
Well,
everything.
we don't have to ask permission to use our medication. Stephen Katz comes.
No, I know you don't.
And he comes and he smokes his joint right in front where they smoke their cigarettes. We, as a podcast, have decided that we will go across the street where it's a little more appropriate, we feel, away from the State House.
Mm.
But legally, yeah, patients are allowed to smoke, I think, 25 feet from the door. And some of them do. Like Stephen, he don't give a shit. He'll smoke right there where he can, he's got a horrible disease and he'll smoke wherever he wants to. You don't like it? Give him a ticket for it. And I don't think he's been ticketed.
I like it.
I like it too.
I won't give him a ticket.
I like it.
I'll give him a pat on the back and say, keep doing it.
Yeah. But we try to be respectful of the state police. But now this year we have new state police. So I'm hoping that we can talk to the state police, let them know about the Kuma law, and say, hey, we want to smoke right here on the podcast. Can we do that? That would solve a lot of issues because there's people that don't want to go across the street, and then Jim Miller has to become the cop, and he doesn't want to become he doesn't want to become that guy that says, hey guys, put that out. That's not him. Jim's cool as hell. He doesn't want to be the guy that's like, oh, Jim's coming, put it out. No, that's not Jim Miller. He wants to smoke too, but he's being respectful. But if we talk to the police and ask them, can we smoke on our podcast legally according to Kuma? They might say yes. Because
Ask 'em.
I think we should try that
should
that
ask 'em.
approach. Just
There
to
you go.
just to solve a lot of problems. Oh, look at this. Now here in the bunker, we can smoke all the cannabis we want, wherever we want, anytime we want. I like that.
So do I. When I'm trying not to cough.
Trying not to.
I'll
I
try
was
not
smoking
to.
that big split I see.
It's getting me.
The best part of waking up.
I know.
I'll tell you what, this is probably the best show to wake and bake to. It really is.
I need some coffee.
Yeah, I need coffee too.
Yeah, I had my candy coffee and my cannabis.
Well, we're going to play the prosecutor's phone call that we made yesterday. When we do that, you have 17 minutes to go to the store and get coffee.
I do.
Yeah.
17.
17, it only takes 7.
He
That's
had the time. It's like, we can run her.
I like how you said that. Oh, we're going to have a break. And you have enough time to walk there and walk back with our coffee.
I'll tell you what, us hippies are going to be running all over the place.
Yes. Oh, my goodness. I'm trying not to cough. It's horrible.
What is this weed?
I don't know.
Number 7? Number
Is
2?
it number
I don't-
2 or 3?
No, we got rid of number 2.
Dude.
We gave number 2 to Haney. Just kidding. Just
No, we
kidding. We
didn't.
did not do that. We did not do that.
Oh my God, I'm dying.
We didn't do that.
No, but you did suggest it.
I did say it a few
God,
times.
My stomach already hurts. I woke up.
I did threaten
I
him with
woke
it.
up laughing automatically this morning.
Why?
It was interesting. I woke Sheila up because I was farting, and the thing was is I wasn't farting out of my butt. I was farting from my face. My face
Burping?
mask when I when my face mask gets messed up, it starts to fart and make farting noises, and I inadvertently woke Sheila up with my face farts.
That sounds weird.
And then she's telling me to fix it, and she's trying not to laugh while she's telling me and waking me up. And I'm here trying to fix it, and it's farting more. And she's laughing and telling me, come on, fix it. And I said, I'm trying to. I can't get it. She's,
Oh, my gosh.
I'm dying. I'm laughing. She's just like, and because I'm laughing, that's making the face mask fart even more. And because it's
great way to
farting
wake up.
even more, I start snorting. And you know that whole thing about snorkeling. Well, when you got a face mask on and you're snorkeling, yeah. Fart, snort, laugh, fart, snort, laugh, fart, snort, laugh. You can see the whole vicious circle there, the whole conundrum that we fell into. And then on top of that, because I'm laughing so hard, I end up having a cramp in my stomach.
Oh, my gosh.
And I find it funny. I mean, it hurts like hell, but I find it funny that I'm losing it. And then I'm getting this cramp. I have stop it. I have tears coming down my face. And I have a friend.
Wait, you
over
have cum
from
tearing down your
London.
face. You have what?
So he hears
Wait,
me,
what?
He hears
Oh,
us
tears
over in the
coming down.
room
Oh.
laughing
tears.
our asses off.
Not come tearing.
Cum
down his
tearing.
face.
I think we said cum tearing down your face. I'm sorry. We're not doing a shock jock show today. This is actually a State House show, so we're not doing a shock jock. So cut it out, honeybee.
It's my first time, so I'm many sorries already.
Many sorries. I
Many
love it. That's your
sorries.
native name. How do you say that in native?
I don't know. Look at my page. That's how you say it. Many. Are there only 3 people that find that funny? Me, you, and Hippy.
So far, there's only 3 people that have seen it.
I love it. I love it.
You have to take your hand and stick it. You have to take you're fisting yourself or fisting your friend.
Fisting your friend.
And you take your hand.
That's not shocking.
And you go. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I only do that when I'm with Lefty, though.
Oh, thank you. And I feel special.
Yes.
I only like
It's a bonding moment.
My fist when I'm with Lefty.
We have fun. We make each other sick and almost vomit.
Right.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to vomit.
That's why we have so much fun.
We do have fun. You're a funny fuck.
You want to be my...
You want to be my...
I sure do. I want to be your...
That was... Wow, guys.
The video is catching up. I'm watching Lefty fist his face.
Watch Lefty fist his face live on the internet.
It's great watching Lefty fist his face live.
I should promote that more.
In the morning.
Fist your face in the morning.
That's great.
Yeah. Wake and bake.
You get to do a little dance.
I'll do the wake and bake and fist your face in the morning dance.
You could dance with fists.
Fist your face in the morning.
I don't think that's
so obnoxious. No, that doesn't work.
No, it's not
really
going to work.
Stupid.
Yeah, it was pretty stupid.
I've been very stupid.
So I guess we're going to be coming down the day before 420. Sheila and I will be coming down watching you dance around now.
That's the happy dance. You can say anything.
I see that. I like that dance.
You can say anything. Watch
it's
this.
Just catching up.
See, watch this. Like, hi, I'm a police officer, and I just flashbanged a baby. Ho, hey, ho. I burnt the baby in a crib. Hey, ho, hey.
Oh my goodness! Why? Why? We need to evaluate your brain.
I didn't flashbang the fucking baby in the crib.
But you fucking sang about it.
I'll sing about it, and I'll make the happy dance about it. What else can you do? What can you do when a cop flash
my Shih Tzu, flash grenade, my baby too?
When a cop who's supposed to serve and protect you throws a flashbang grenade into a crib and destroys this baby's life forever and ever, what else do you do? What else do you do but go?
And they were weren't they in the wrong house? If I'm remembering the right story,
No,
weren't they in the wrong house?
Right house, no drugs.
Oh.
But they flashbanged the baby. They flashbanged the baby. Hey! Oh,
but I guess it was all justified because they suspected that they had something there.
Yeah,
so.
in the name of Harry Anslinger's
I
drug
guess
war.
it was okay that their baby's face got melted because they flash grenaded the baby's face.
Hey.
That's awesome.
Ho ho. Melted baby face. Hey. Ho ho.
I pick up a full-time job just going around flogging, finding these cops.
Oh my
I'd be like Dexter, the serial killer that goes around killing other serial killers.
Dexter.
And he works with the cops.
Dude.
I'll start working with the cops, but instead I'll go around and I'll start flogging these cops that do all this fucked up stupid shit. I'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you stupid motherfucking son of...
That's scene 1. It's already.
I mean, back in my day, I learned by getting my ass whipped. If I did something wrong, I got my ass whipped. I think because we've been spoiling kids too much, they've been growing up, and then they've been becoming these cops. They're just spoiled. It's like, I feared for my life, so I shot him in the back 6 times.
That's not
on camera while he was running away from me. And because of one person saying, I cannot convict this cop. Yeah, about that. Anyway.
You see, most of the time they sweep these stories under the rug. But here on the Ignorance is No Excuse podcast, we will talk about that flashbang grenaded baby every week until it's awkward and uncomfortable, and then we'll keep going through it. And we'll just keep going. After it becomes
We'll
awkward.
talk about the black man that ran away from the cop, and the cop shot him 6 times in the back, and then dropped the taser over by his body, all while on camera, and said that he feared for his life.
Yeah, there's that.
He didn't look like he was fearing for his life.
Well, how threatening is a baby?
Rug.
Tell me how
Right.
threatening a baby is in a crib.
Right.
How threatening is that?
I
You
know,
better watch
right?
out.
Now
Baby
it's
might have a gun.
cooked
I
baby.
think the baby might have a gun.
Now it's zombie baby. Now it's bloody burnt baby.
That's disgusting.
I didn't do it.
I know. But
Flash grenades are normally used to temporarily disorientate, people that are using guns and such.
Yeah.
So that gives people a break to, break in and go through the house or get into the door or gain access while they're temporarily stunned. But, to fry a baby,
yeah, in the crib.
to fry a baby's face, yeah, about that.
That's fucked
When
up.
there's no guns, when there's no drugs, when there's nothing found. That's just like my case. There was no drugs found in the car when they searched it 3 times. There was nothing found on any of the people.
But you're a criminal, and you need to be treated
Yeah.
like one.
Yes, I was a criminal. I was a bad person
Yep, just like a murderer.
because I had used my medicinal cannabis 9 o'clock that morning, and because I had cannabis from 9 o'clock that morning in my blood at 6:30 at night after hitting a deer and supposedly being really, really, really off the wall with my PTSD, which they couldn't prove because they lost the video dash cam evidence to both of the squad cars.
Oh, they lost him. Well, that's convenient.
It was corrupted. They tried to upload it, and it somehow got corrupted the first time from the female officer's car. So when they tried it from the male officer's car, it again corrupted the video. So it wasn't lost; it was destroyed. It was destroyed accidentally twice.
Right.
That's
Accidentally on
what I was
purpose.
told. Well, I'm just saying that's what I was told, and I was told I had to accept that. And my lawyer didn't push to have the case dismissed because of evidence being destroyed. Whether it was accidentally or whether it was on purpose, it should have been moved to have been dismissed. And that never happened.
And you're still in the middle of it right now?
No, you don't. This is what most people don't understand. The statutes of limitations on my case ran out in November of last year. Okay, this happened back in 2014. The statutes of it ran out in 2016. The reason it ran out is because the district attorney that was prosecuting my case, well, the district attorney's office is responsible for setting up PCRA hearings, which are basically set up to go after your lawyer. I felt my lawyer didn't represent me. He didn't do his job. He left Adams County get away with murder and left the cops get away with their shenanigans. And I was made to, pay the punishment for DUI with a controlled substance, cannabis. And my only crime was hitting a deer while having tie-dye on and having long hair. I mean, destroyed property. I didn't hit anybody except for a deer. And then we definitely didn't call, to have cops come out and persecute us. We called for the state game commissioner to come out. And instead of the game commissioner, they send state police officers who didn't give one shit about the deer They were more interested about me. And the reason being was 4 days prior to, I had a legal situation, and those charges were dismissed.
What town was this in, Happy Hippie?
What's that?
What town was this in?
What town? Adams Township, Adams County in Pennsylvania. So, since the district attorney knew that I was going to go after my lawyer for not doing his job because I felt my lawyer was working with the district attorney, didn't move to have the case dismissed on the evidence being destroyed, and then the cops admitted to not reading me my Miranda rights, nor reading me the O'Connell warning, nor allowing me the right to refusal. So I didn't have a choice on whether I was going to get blood or not, and I have a severe social phobia and I have agoraphobia. And they were trying to convince the judge that I had somehow agreed to go along with them when I wasn't under arrest to give blood. And my lawyer made no move, even while I was sitting right next to him, writing out the, asked the female officer if I consented to the blood test. Because I never consented. And then, like I said, I was handcuffed. My phone was taken away from me. They put me in the handcuffs to supposedly keep me safe.
In the future.
And then proceeded to do searches on the car without permission. Searched the car 3 times, found nothing. Searched everybody twice, found nothing.
In the future, Happy Hippie, would you do anything differently?
I guess they were just going to have to stun me or tase me. I guess they're just going to have to stun gun me and tase me like they had threatened me 4 times in front of my own family. They repeatedly threatened that I was going to go the easy way or the hard way.
But Happy Hippie, every time
then they said
Happy Hippie,
they were going to,
you can't go through this every time you have an interaction with a cop. So you have to do something. You have to do something differently next time to avoid this from happening. I don't know what, but maybe pull out your camera earlier. Don't roll down your window. Maybe put your paperwork through the crack in the window. I mean, there's some things that libertarians do that maybe you can do. I don't answer questions. Am I free to go? I'm just trying to figure out a way to avoid this in the future.
Well, the thing, Lefty, is I'm trying to find out who is it that I go to when it isn't a lawyer. Okay, I get it. If it's a lawyer, I'm supposed to go to the PA Bar Association and lodge my complaints through there. However, when it has to do with the district attorney and the district attorney's office not following through and not getting my PCRA hearing scheduled in a timely fashion, when they steal this disabled war veteran's chance at his day in court twice, not once, they stole it from me twice. Because they knew that they couldn't play ball fairly in court, and they knew that they couldn't win unless they paid off my lawyer some way. And that's what they did twice. They did it with my first lawyer, and then they did it with my second lawyer. Who do you go to? The whole district attorneys and district attorneys' offices and people responsible. Who do you go to then? Because I've already tried talking to Internal Affairs. I've already tried talking to the FBI. Tracy Crushya has tried to no avail to get Mike Fulmer or Tom Wolf or anyone involved in this in any way, shape, or form. I feel that the entire system has snowballed me at every step of the way. I no longer know who to go to at this point.
Came to us. Who'd we call? Who do you want us to call? Let's call some people. We're calling prosecutors today. We're going to do the Carousel of Cops today. You want to join us?
No. No, not really.
It's not fun. It's not a fun carousel. It's just a bullshit carousel that the cops put you on when you call them. You call them, and they're like, hello? Yeah, I'd like to speak to somebody about... hold on, I got to get somebody, an expert. Hold on. Click.
It's one thing when you know your rights. It's a different thing when your rights are being taken from you, and they're doing it right in front of your parents.
Hello?
And when they're threatening to tase you in front of your parents with their taser guns drawn while you're in handcuffs, what are you going to do?
You had it coming, Happy Hippy. You wore that damn tie-dye shirt. You wore a tie-dye shirt. You had long hair. What'd you expect? You gave up your white privilege.
I was driving a love bug. How dare I?
Yeah.
How dare I drive around with a Happy Hippy? Oh, my God, I must be terrorizing people. That's why they had to arrest me, because I'm out there somehow terrorizing people, and I'm out there killing Danby's mom. Such a bad guy.
Yeah, you are, apparently. You're a criminal.
Yeah, apparently.
You're a criminal.
Yep.
Bad boy.
Like I said, when we were there at the State House, when Christy had me speak in public, Mike Fulmer came forward. He wanted to get involved. Then he told me he couldn't get involved with the inner workings of the case. I didn't want him getting involved with the inner workings of the case. I wanted my case to be at least heard, and at least to have a lawyer bring everybody up to be, questioned. He wouldn't even put me on the stand. My own lawyer wouldn't put me on the stand, and he wouldn't ask the questions that I was writing out for him to ask the police officers. So when your own lawyer is not working with you, and I have a recording that I made when I was with the lawyer after everything was all done. We'll have to have a sit down and let you listen to that at length, like I did with Tracy.
Bring it over.
Oh, I will. I think it'll be very enlightening. I mean, it's all public knowledge, but I can't say directly who it was that represented me. They'll have to find out through, the court docket and so forth. But you can find out who it was that represented me and then proceed to tear them an asshole, if you like. They want to go around Pennsylvania touting that they're the #1 DUI defense criminal lawyers. Yeah, okay. Then how comes you can fail so magnificently?
Well, they're part of the system.
Even...
It's a system that they're part of, and it's disgusting. They're prosecutors in one town, defense lawyers in another. They play both sides of the fence. They go in there, they make deals. It's a joke.
Exactly.
The whole thing's a joke. Go sit in court for a day. Go sit in court for a day and see what they do to people.
I did.
It's disgusting.
I sat there all day with Sheila because they made me go last. We got in there at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Don't you love that?
And we sat there until 12 o'clock because they had me go last. We watched all these people get paraded for cannabis.
Oh, yeah.
Every single one.
Low-hanging fruit.
I'm the only one that actually claimed not guilty and fought it. And because I fought it, they had to cheat their way around through the system. So just want to be known. I'm still trying to fight this. I'm still trying to hold people accountable. But I'm telling you right now, the system, the justice system, totally broken. And that's
totally.
from a disabled war veteran.
Oh, it's so
The
horrible.
system is broken. Your politicians don't work to represent you. Because I'm telling you right now, Mike Fulmer failed this constituent all throughout.
Who's a bigger douche,
And-
Fulmer or Turdseye? Who's the bigger douche?
Third guy.
Damn it.
Gotcha.
That was a tie. That was definitely a tie.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, Joey wants to call in.
Oh, good.
So should he call in now?
Joey can call in. I'm going to call some prosecutors, too. We're going to call Black Anthony's prosecutor, White Anthony's prosecutor, and Chuck's prosecutor. Chuck Kwiatkowski has a prosecutor. Chuck Kwiatkowski has a prosecutor. Did you hear that, ladies and gentlemen?
That's new,
Yeah,
isn't it?
That's a new one. A new activist has been added to the list of activists that are being arrested in New Jersey. Chuck Kwiatkowski.
This list is supposed to be smaller, not getting bigger.
Yeah, his family is being
You get
victimized.
cards, so you don't have to deal with
Right.
this.
Yeah, Chuck has a card, and his family is being victimized because of Chuck's medicine now.
Oh. So get a card so we can terrorize you and your family
Yeah,
because you're doing the right thing.
I don't get it. Let's
I-
call Chucky,
Do it.
because it's shocking to me that Chucky went through all this trouble to get a card and be legal.
They make it difficult for you to get, for you to keep, and for you to have.
And he has multiple sclerosis. It's no joke. He's suffering,
Oh, wow.
and his family is being victimized, and his daughter needs a card too. His daughter needs a card, and she's the one being victimized because he left his vape pen in her car.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's not good.
What's he supposed
But you
to
know
do?
what? It happens.
happens.
It
I mean, what are you
happens.
gonna
It's
do?
life. You know, we're not perfect. I'm sure everyone's left something somewhere.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Hi, this is Chuck. I'm sorry I can't take your call right now.
Oh,
Please leave your name.
voicemail. Is he at work? It is a Thursday in the middle of the day. So,
Hi, Chucky. It's Lefty and Honeybee. You're on the Thursday podcast.
hi.
We wanted to know about your court case that's coming up. You have a family member that's being victimized because of your medicine, and that's a little shocking to me. That you left your vape pen in your daughter's car, and now they're making you go through the court system because you left your vape pen there, and it's not even a THC pen; it's a CBD pen.
In your daughter's car.
Yeah, it's a CBD pen, which is legal to have. You can buy it in a store, but his daughter's only 17.
Oh.
So she's not allowed to have a vape of this pen. It's like if somebody left a pack of cigarettes in your car and you're only 17. They're going to charge you? Really?
Do they?
I don't know. That's crazy.
They probably don't.
I don't get that.
They probably just overlook that.
It's a CBD pen. Chuck's daughter, I think her name's Allie. She's being charged as a criminal because of Chuck's medicine that he's been taking for his multiple sclerosis.
A criminal?
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Did they chain her to the wall?
Oh, let's find out. Yeah. Did they chain her to the wall? Did they? Yeah. Did they rough her up?
Yeah.
Did they search her?
Did they detain her for hours by herself?
Right. Did the jail cell smell really bad?
Did they have to feed her jail food?
Yeah. She had bologna sandwiches.
Was it moldy?
Yeah.
Ew.
Did she have to use the bathroom in front of everybody? That's embarrassing, man.
Were they racist?
It's bad stuff goes on in prison.
Yeah, they can do what they want.
Did she knife anybody while she was in there? Did she make a shiv?
Yeah, you just never know.
Or did she make chess pieces? Or chess shivs?
She could have made cards.
Yeah, you can kill someone with a chess piece.
A chess piece.
Yeah, queen or king. Just put some right in the eye. Take the queen,
Right in the eye.
queen the king right in the eye. Done.
Queen. That's great. We're still on this voicemail.
Yeah, so Chucky, when you get this, please call me back at 908-616.
908.
Are you giving out the number or am I?
I'm mocking you.
908-616.
61.
Oh, yeah, you giving out the number or am I giving it out?
I'm mocking you.
You can't give out numbers while I'm giving out numbers.
I'm like your echo.
908. Stop. This is not Abbott and Costello.
It's Honeybee and Lefty. Hey, I got that right in at the very end.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, Chucky. No number for you.
Your recording has reached the maximum length. To
All
replay your
done.
message, press 1.
The end.
To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For
You want to
delivery options,
re-record that?
Hi, Chucky. It's Lefty and
No.
Honeybee. You're on the
Send it.
Thursday podcast.
Why are you trying to listen to it?
Hi, Chucky.
I don't want to do it.
Lefty and
Hi,
Your
Chucky.
message has been
Hi,
sent.
Chucky.
Thank you
Hi,
for using
Chucky.
Hey,
Email
Chucky.
to
I sound
voicemail.
so gay.
You
oh, my
do.
God.
That was awkward.
Oh, my God. I'm awkward for myself. Listen to myself.
I'm awkward for myself.
Wow. Did I really sound like that?
You sounded.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right, I have to use
That's
my
why I
bigger
was mocking
voice.
you when you were saying your phone number.
That's really bad.
908.
908.
6.
Hi, Chucky. Hi. Hi, Chucky. Oh, hey. Oh. That's what I'm like, what?
I know. That's what it sounds like.
No, I got to work on that. That's embarrassing.
I would be embarrassed.
It's happy. It's my happy voice.
Oh.
Because I'm very happy when Chucky's around. He makes me happy.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
You should call him more often.
He makes everybody happy. He's funny.
I've never met him.
He's an old soul.
Is he?
We're like old souls. When we connected, I felt like I've known him forever.
Oh.
And it's Chucky. Hi, Chucky. You're on the air with SativaCross. It's my sexy
Check
one.
it, B.
Hi, Chucky. How you doing? Hi.
Check it, B. Bro was on.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
Chip,
Dude.
folks are sleeping.
Dude.
Bro came on down and said, "Oh, how you doing? I missed your call."
Yeah, I'm doing better than you. You got to go through the court system, it seems, huh?
I was just watching Airplane in my head without even watching it. Airplane 2 is simple. With the Jive brothers. They were talking Jive. Clapping high five with the Bible in court. Yeah, Billy Bo was on. He's clapping high five with the Bible. Yeah. I'm going to smack him dead in Homedale, dude. Bring some of my Jive walkie-talkie brothers.
Chucky,
How
what?
you doing in this rain, man?
I'm horrible. I feel horrible. What are we
Me
gonna
too.
What are we gonna do about Homedale?
I don't know. I got to wait for the charges to come in the mail to even understand the 4 that I'm facing.
So your family's being charged with your medicine. That's insane to me. That they're going.
Yeah, and you know what's fucked up? How can it be that my kid gets pulled over in Homedale? She tells the guy, the arresting officer, and when he says, where's this from? She says, it's my father. She left it in here. I was trying to cover it and bring it home to him. When she says that, why doesn't it come directly back to me? Homedale knows who I am. I'll show them on YouTube of me in the office.
Yeah, it's just so weird. They're trying to make money off her, off you.
Well, listen, they're trying to make money off my daughter's boyfriend, and there's nothing we could do about his charges of talking her out of the keys, taking my car and driving and getting caught driving while revoked because you don't know the rules, how to drive to begin with. So he got pulled over. That's why they got popped. Because he demanded driving.
Not good. Not good at all.
Yeah, it's no joke. Now, they're wanting to drive so bad. He has no parents, the dude. His mother's in jail for 25 years for heroin sales, and his father's done split, man. So he's been living with his grandfather up until now, but his grandfather's living in the ER, dying on his last month of life. The dude is 17,
I'm trying to file him under emancipation so he can make his own. Like, I can't make changes in court or do anything because his superior, his parent, his grandfather's only guidance is dying. So, as for making statements in Homedale court of what I'm going to do for him or with him or how, it's really hard until I get him emancipated. Once he's emancipated at 17 years old, then they consider him as an adult by himself. Bob Marley sings a song about emancipation. It's going to be a long fucking summer, that's all I know.
So why did you even get a card if you're going to be victimized anyway? Makes no sense.
Well, they were driving with no driver's license. That's not a victim.
Yeah, but
that's the law.
Your daughter is being victimized for your medicine, though, and that's kind of unfair.
Yeah, because I left it in her car. It's my car. They borrowed my car.
Oh, so they borrowed...
As much as the whole world knows it as her car, she thinks of it as her car, it's registered to me and insured by me.
Oh, so, well, then even better.
So there you go, Chuck. You just showed the judge she borrowed my car. They borrowed my car, Your Honor, and my vape pen was in there. Sorry. Many sorries.
In my car.
Here's the thing. What if my vape pen was it was my True Flavor RX pen from California that originally did have real deal stuff in it, but I vaped it all up and threw out the cartridge and just had just the pen.
Yeah.
They went and bought a vapor thing that fit on my pen that's only CBD.
I don't understand what you're saying there because that wouldn't make any sense because you just took it. You took responsibility for that, so I would just take responsibility for that and leave it at that.
Yeah, I want to.
Yeah, I think you have to at this point, Chucky.
Her saying it's my father's is enough.
Yeah, so
of me taking responsibility, even without me saying anything. You know, under the court of law, she's the one with possession of that. When asked by the law, she says it's my father's. The law says it's her father's.
End of story. So we got to go.
So how do I fix this in Homedale so it don't affect her college?
Well, we have to go to Homedale, talk to Tom Foley.
Yeah, that would be a good starting point.
You want to call him today?
I want to get my charges. I don't even know what they're writing right now. It's not him. It's the prosecutor that has to do all what I'm waiting for.
You know his name?
No. I have to talk to my wife about what the arresting officer O'Keefe was referring to as a prosecutor.
Right.
Because it wasn't Foley. I would imagine he would have called me or sent me a fucking Facebook. Here's another thing I have a question. What happens if, you know how Trump has all these issues about Google and what's shared over the internet?
Right.
What if we can somehow establish all of America, the entire American cannabis population, to be on one thing on Facebook, where each one of us sparked up at the same time at 4:20. You know, we were all FaceTiming a session, we'll call it, with each other. Just for the sake of being the first of 7 million people smoking a joint at the same time because of Facebook.
Can't you do that on Facebook?
Sure we can. Why not?
Yeah, but no one has. That's what I'm saying. It just takes a little direction of who to call and say we're all going to point this way. That's a lot of, I'm sure a Hindu could write that program in 1 minute. But for you and I trying to figure out
that would be cool. I could join in from Oregon, New Jersey.
We should try to aim towards that. You know, whether it's all of New Jersey smoking a joint or all of America probably would be the most supporting way, because within the next 2 or 3 years, I want to say they're going to decriminalize it all 50 states.
Yep, it's right around the corner.
It just can't come fast enough because I can't afford to buy it, man. And my tomatoes are in the ground right now. And I should be able to have it with my tomatoes.
Right. We all should.
The original Bill 804 that we fought and won originally said I could have 6 plants and 2 usable ounces at any time. That was all changed by the assembly when the committee got together and decided back in 2000 whatever. 2000 whatever. They're lucky I'm in my nice shack doing heat, getting blazed out of my head right now, and everyone's in school. I got a nice new chair. It's a couch chair. Could sleep 1 or 3 people, depending if there's muchachos involved or not. Because you can fit about 20 muchachos on my new couch bed, but maybe 3 humans.
That's a big couch.
Did you see my statistics about the chocolate Easter bunny?
What's
Where
that?
do you start? 69% of all humans, when presented a chocolate Easter bunny, start at the ears. Only 3% start at the feet. Where do you start? The ears first or the feet? You know,
I don't
my
like
wife
chocolate.
I don't
my
know.
wife says,
That's kind of
my
gross.
wife says I eat the crunchy candy eyes, and that's all I eat.
Ew.
My wife is like that.
Actually,
When I ask her a chocolate question, she just turns it into a crunchy, hard candy eyes.
that's probably what I would do. I don't like chocolate anyways, so.
The eyes. I don't like rabbits. It's not really the chocolate, it's the rabbits. Up until now, I've been trained how to blow them to smithereens, with buckshot or rabbit shot. 12 gauge. Smear them all over the yolk. I'm sorry, but Kmart's got its commercials.
That's disgusting.
Back in the 80s, when people used to all hunt deer and rabbits and shoot geese on the beach, it was a different world.
Ew.
Yeah, Keensburg Beach. Still today, people hunt duck up there. You can go up there during duck season and see people with shotguns shooting ducks right out of the sky. You want to get a license and go with me? What are you doing on the 29th?
I don't
Are you
know.
there?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Well, it's a Saturday. What did you do in the 1980s as a child?
I wrote songs. You want to write a song with me?
Did you ever watch pro wrestling, WCW, Ed McMahon shit?
Of course.
Do you ever remember a guy? Do you ever remember a guy named Dallas Dave Page? He's known famously for his big move,
Dallas
the
Page.
DDP. The DDP. The DDP was a famous pile driver that he was like snapping fucking people's necks with. DDP was on WSOU the other day when I was rocking out with my lunchtime bowl, listening to the Rat Rocks, and they said, caller 9, you can have a meet and greet with DDP. I wasn't expecting to win, but I won. It's on the 29th. There's a wrestling match. It might even be in Camden, New Jersey, where I have a meet and greet with Dallas Dave Page, the DDP. You want to go smoke him out?
Sure.
Do it.
That will be upon our greet with him. How he wins his fights, we win with peace. There's no need to pile drive. Just
So we could just talk over Chucky at this point. He's going to do his own thing now.
sit here and
He's going to just,
burn one.
he'll just keep going and going and going on and on and on and on and on.
What's your DDP?
He just He's in his own little world. I love it. The world of Chucky.
You know, some other kid that would be dreaming
I
of going
can-
to
yeah,
this
It's
that's
fun.
funny.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Here, let's tune back into the world of Chucky. Hold on.
I don't
You ready?
even
Here.
know
Yeah,
what this
I'm ready.
world is. I wish I could remember this person like I remember Snooker. Everyone knows who Jimmy Snooker was. Everyone knows Ivan Putski.
You're right.
They know that big guy, the animal, George the Animal Steel. Everybody knows those people. I don't remember Dave Page with his DDP.
DDP.
You remember a special pile driver by a guy from Texas, from Dallas?
This story is going
Dallas, Dave.
way crazy.
Look who it is.
Who is it?
And it was fucked up because when I won the tickets for the meeting, like I had the other tickets, and I just went to that show with my wife, and it was an awesome show right at the
Could we
Barclays
do
Center.
a three-way call?
Are we being?
No, we'll just let Chucky go for a while.
Someone
He'll just
takes my
keep going.
big toe to the floor.
He'll just keep going
man,
on.
It's scotch tape, and I'm
Here,
I'm
you
not
want to talk about
scotch.
Chihuahuas? Here, let's go. Let's let him go on a tangent about Chihuahuas. Watch this. Hey, Chucky, how's your Chihuahuas doing? Watch this. He'll go on for an hour about the
Gonna
Chihuahuas.
die soon, and
Oh, no! What? No, wait a minute. Come
They're gonna
on.
die soon.
That's what? Come on, Chucky. You can't
one
start.
of them is.
I want you to be funny, and now you're talking about a friggin' dog dying. Really?
Yeah, we loved her for 12 years, man, but we got to put her down probably before the
Oh,
summer.
great. Good
I
job.
almost put her down myself.
You take her neck. No, take her by the neck and go.
No, I got a shovel. I think the snow shovel I got will go right through.
Right through her neck.
You know, right off.
Just chop her neck off with a shovel. That's good. That's
Right on.
compassionate.
No, well, I want to save the skull.
Wow.
Just when I thought you were horrible.
I love that puppy. You have no idea. I could have saved the skull.
Don't feel bad. I stuffed my cats, bro. I have 2 stuffed cats. I'm gonna bring them here.
I'm going to bury it in a private hole with just a skull and a little cross above the skull. And this Sunday, Palm Sunday, I'm going to put a palm on it. Yeah, and then I'm going to burn the palm. I'm going to light on fucking fire.
You're gonna burn the palm like a flashbang baby.
And then she'll cross over to the other side.
Oh, like a flashbang baby. Now the flashbang baby
The
lived.
other side where we all go. There's only one other person who knows the other side.
Who?
Neanderthal.
How
He
did
was
the
the first.
Neanderthal knows the other side?
Neanderthal was the first man alive, or first human alive.
Oh, so they know. Okay, those are our ancestors. What happens when we die, Chucky? Chucky, where do we go when we die?
We go back to scratching our asses again. Like when we were Neanderthal, we used to scratch ass. It's like our big circle of life.
So what happens?
We start off scratching.
Do we start over?
We start off
You're
scratching your ass. and
going
you
to be a
die scratching
gorilla.
your ass.
No, Chucky, do we start this life over again?
You start scratching your ass again.
Chucky,
That's for sure.
I need to know these things. These are important questions.
Well, you gotta be smoking this the King Kush. The King
Do you
Kush
have
gives
some?
you the answer.
I can smoke the King Kush, but Chucky, I need the answers to life from you. You have them. I know you have
Yes,
them.
we want to hear what you have to say.
I know you have them, dude.
I keep them in a special spot, man. It's got a double percolator just to get to.
Chucky, man, I got to pick your brain, dude. I need the answers to life while I'm here. Dude, we're not here for much longer. It's a short time, and I need these answers because I'm here to learn. You got to give me the meaning of life, Chucky. Give me the meaning.
I could use my single percolator.
Give me the meaning.
But it's only going to get half the answer.
Give me half the answer. I'll take it.
If you give me time, I'll use a double percolator and give you the whole answer.
Just give me the half answer now, please. What the fuck am I doing here?
Pack the bowl real quick, man. I just finished it up. But I got some more Kush.
Oh, Tony's got the answer. I know, Tony. You need to call us because you're pretty. You take a lot of acid too.
FaceTime us, man.
When we die, we go to Bayonne.
You need to FaceTime the whole planet smoking.
Dude, my whole life started here. My life began where Honeybee's sitting right there. That's my first memory of life. And Chucky, you got the meaning of it. What's the meaning? What am I doing here? What am I supposed to do here, Chucky?
We're supposed to be selling stones.
Selling
That's what we sell, stones.
What kind of stones?
When I go to Manhattan, the guys all come over to me like they got a handful of these little tiny somethings in their hand. They won't even let me fucking see them.
I need to make money. Yeah, you're right, but that's not my reason for being here. It's not to make money.
I had seashells in my hand.
You're here to be poor.
It was clamshells.
I guess I'm.
I like
Yeah.
to strike bass fish. I always have a clamshell around. You know, from striped bass fishing. They're good eating too. If you don't catch any striped bass, you can eat your clams. Ha! It serves a dual purpose, man. Bait and dinner. You didn't catch nothing, you got any bait left? Yep, we got dinner, man. Start shucking. Back in the day, they used to call me half a shuck Chuck because I could shuck an oyster and a half a shuck and be done. If you ever came to the Berg and seen the clam bar, I was known as half a shuck Chuck.
So that's it right there.
And a few of the times they were like, because I had oysters on sale, and I was getting them from this guy with just a regular boat, not like the real boat. Not a real oyster boat, he just had a rental boat, and he was just getting oysters and selling them to me. I was in the 1980s. And anyway, the oysters I was getting for a nickel each and selling them for like 40 cents each in the summer. And because of my price compared to the other places, a lot of church buses started showing up. And I would have like this big blue church bus in front of my clam bar and just unloading with people that want oysters. And it was a really good time. My man with the boat was the answer. Half a Shuck Chuck was up there slapping chops. I gotta find a photo of the place. It's still there. Now it's a drinking bar, not so much a clam bar. But people still get swallowed up there, I'm sure. The Berg, someone is always swallowing alcohol. That's for sure. It could be that one moment where the whole world is silent, there's still someone swallowing and shot in the Berg.
A lot of MS and cancer in the Berg. Wonder why.
Oh, it's because of the ground. The ground I lived on in there, it was tainted. We had to move to a lesser tainted area. The Park Avenue is totally tainted with heavy steel, like concrete. You know what a concrete pipe is? Like when they make the sewers in our ground system, they put giant concrete pipes in the ground in the 1970s and 80s right in front of my house. And those giant concrete pipes, in order to be poured, they first are made out of steel rebar, right? And the steel rebar, over 25 years, turns into rust. And you have heavy metal in your environment. So the entire township of Keensburg has heavy metal in its environment. You know, that's not why I was born loving Metallica, but it was born into a heavy metal diet. Everything I ate, the food, breathing IFF includes metal. You ever breathe IFF on a windy day?
It stinks.
A west wind. You get the west wind and the whole town smells like some fragrance that you don't know.
Oh, yeah.
And
I drove
half of
through
that
some of
fragrance
that.
is metal. They got the king of the giant pipes shooting smoke into the sky. The purple clouds, man. Ooh, everything smells like Charlie. Not him. Oh, it's the perfume, Charlie. Do you ever wear Charlie?
No.
You ever know someone who ordered Charlie?
No,
Avon?
I bought some Arm & Hammer deodorant last night, though.
Okay. But there is an Avon product known as Charlie. It's ancient.
And they call
It goes
it
back-
Charlie. I know. I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yeah.
I know.
Boss Hogg's mother used to wear it.
Boss Hogg's mother?
Yeah, Boss Hogg's mother wore it for years. She liked Charlie. I think it was a Vietnam movement. Boss Hogg's mom liked Vietnam a lot. That's why he was so healthy. He was like a Marine guy, Semper Fi. And Boss Hogg himself. That's why he was so big, man. You ever see his abs? His abs are tight, man. They were big, but they were solid.
Hey, Chucky, I got a question for you. What's a better way to kill your dog? Chopping his head off with a shovel or having a cop shoot him in the face?
He can go on and on. Very interesting. He has a lot of different topics to talk about.
I love Chucky. And he does have the meaning of life. It's to
Mhm.
make me laugh. I need to laugh while I'm here. But yeah, I'm trying to figure this shit out, man. The more crippled up I get and the more older I get, this shit's hitting me like, I got to be doing something more with my life, and I don't feel like I'm doing enough, and I feel like I'm going in the wrong direction sometimes because I'm stupid as fuck lately. I don't know why. I'm so stupid. I'm very dumb. Welcome to the SativaCross podcast. Lefty Grimes here.
Oh, Mr. Grimes. This is Joey L. Train, the Jersey boy. How are you doing on this fine, rainy afternoon?
Jersey boy, Joey L. Train. What's going on?
Joey.
Train! Walking out to my car right now, about to pack a fat bizzle of some Bikini Kush, Colorado way, awesome dank. But I got to tell you, I'm a little upset, man. And I don't know if I'm upset for the same reason you are, but NJ Weedman is locked up right now in chains. People like Herb Flowers can go out there and they can rape hookers and allegedly wipe their penis on the friggin' curtains in the canine yard. You get nuts back. He's got semen all over him, allegedly. They allegedly tested it. And this is bullshit. And you got freaking Weedman in fucking chains. And I'm sick
That's
of it.
right, in chains.
I'm taking
chains.
action, bro.
In chains.
What do you want to do, Joey?
I want to change the government. I want to scrap the entire fucking government and start everything from scratch. I don't give a shit about the fucking Declaration of Independence. I don't give a shit about the fucking 10 Commandments. I don't care about any fucking rules or traditions that have been previously established. Because just because you've been doing something a certain way forever doesn't mean you've been doing it right. And honestly, I was reading that thing that you posted about Harry Anslinger. And I was reading it, dude. And honestly, he may have been a closet homosexual. Like, maybe that's why he said that shit. That one post that he was talking about how Negroes and jazz players are going to steal all the white women. Like, well, I mean, they're pretty awesome. So, yeah, they're taking some of the white women. I mean, I understand that. And the black women and all the women out there, because those people are cool as fuck. And that's what he was worried about, is that maybe he just wasn't cool enough, that, like, regardless of what color the women was, like, he just saw an opportunity, somebody attacking something that was part of something he belonged to, which was his race. And he felt like, I need to do something about this. We can't have these Negroes coming in here stealing our women. And when in reality, he didn't even really necessarily care about the women because of his alleged closet homosexuality. And I think it's just a big mess, dude. And I think there's a lot of people that think the same way that he does. And I think that's hashtag old white. And it makes me sick. So I just want to start everything over, dude.
How are you going to do that?
I'm writing I'm actually working on starting a new political party. And I'm writing policy. And I'm writing all this stuff. Like, I'm working on the second. I've been working on it for about a year and a half.
Oh, wow.
And it's just a lot of work, and I just don't have time for it, and I don't have the necessary time to put into it because I have to work to feed my family. So, like, something like that is something that I do when I can, but it takes time, and, what I'm doing is really trying to talk to as many people as I can who are, well-educated in the political arena and find out what are the actual political issues. How do people feel? What is something that's morally and ethically sound? What is the best way to go about something? Is every situation independent of others? Can you say that because one person did something a certain way that it should apply to something, in another case? I believe it should be common fucking sense. I think as people, as good people in the world, we should have common sense and be able to say this is right or this is wrong on an individual case-by-case basis, basically for every situation across the fucking board. And everybody should be fucking individually held accountable for everything they fucking do. So, for example, if somebody goes into Walmart and fucking kills everybody, that's fucked up. They're going to fucking pay the ultimate price. You know, if somebody fucking is in their car and they accidentally, you know, and they're driving and somebody steps out in front of them and they fucking kill them. You know, that's different. You know, they both, two people killed somebody, but you can't use a statute that talks about somebody that killed someone in a certain way, using it towards your benefit. And that's what people do in court. So, for example, what I just said is an extreme example. But I'm sure that maybe somebody that hits somebody on the side of the road and kills them, they may be able to use a statute from somebody who maybe did a mass murder and say, well, hang on, both people killed somebody here. There's something that links them both together. So we're going to use the statute from another case to back our case and set our person free, even though fucking, you know, consequently common sense doesn't necessarily apply. I'm just sick of that. Like, how do people get let go? How do people get arrested when you don't take common sense into consideration? It is absolute bullshit. And if that's the way our government works, then it needs to be fucking rewritten, because that is not for the people. That is not about the people. That does not take the people's consideration into account. That takes the economy into account. And when I say economy, I'm talking about the old white economy that lines the fucking pockets of all these rich old white people who control everything in this country because of all the money that they have. And it needs to be fucking stopped. And I'm going to do what I can to fucking stop it.
I like the way you talk.
You got a pretty mouth, boy.
I like when I move like that.
So you guys are up in Bayonne today. No Trenton action.
Yeah. How is it down there? It's nasty, right?
Yeah, it's all right. It's gray.
It's not raining?
Better than old white. No, it's not raining at all.
Not raining in Trenton?
No rain.
I was told there was going to be a 100% chance of rain in Trenton.
Oh, yeah, dude.
No
I'm
rain?
sure you were. You can't trust weathermen. You can't trust the weather. You can't trust the forecast. You can't trust any of that shit. It's all controlled by the government.
Well, you're probably right there, actually.
Well, allegedly. I'm 100% allegedly accurate.
You can't trust. Yeah, no, you're right. You can't trust the government at all. Look what they do to children.
Oh, you can't.
Look what they do to fucking
Look what they
children. Come on.
Was it little Sabina?
Yeah. But she wasn't. She wasn't a flashbang baby. She was an epileptic kid who was victimized. How about the flashbang babies?
How about that fucking flashbang baby?
That's crazy.
Or the flashbang baby incident, not the actual. I'm not saying that fucking baby. I'm saying the flashbang baby incident.
Yeah.
It's it just as an American citizen, when I think about what we're doing for our people, when I think about how we're letting babies die, how we're flashbanging babies, how we're busting nuts on dogs, how our government is really taking care of us by robbing the equity in our homes, and how the government is really making things hard, Social Security and veterans disability, how they make people jump through the hoops, and then when you do finally get your awarded earned money for whether it's disability or Social Security, it's not enough to stay alive. So, hey, U.S. government, you really make us fucking proud to be American.
Hey,
Of absolute
oh,
dogs.
hey, oh, hey.
That's great.
So that's where I'm at right now. Hey, listen, I got to get back into work. I got a question for you. Who's the bigger dude, Henry Anslinger?
Really? He's trying to steal your thing.
Gotta come stronger than that. Even this crippled ass motherfucker is better than you on his worst day. Boy, I'm your father. Got a lot to learn, my son.
I'm your father.
I am your father.
And how old would you have been?
I banged his mom when I was 14.
14?
Yeah, his mom was hot. Hey, is your mom still banging 14-year-olds, by the way?
Wow. You would want to
Shit,
know.
I forgot. You know, I'm not doing a shock jock thing. I'm sorry. Oh, we're at the State House.
Oh.
State House. We're at the State House. Damn it.
Yes.
School bus. You got to think school buses, kids.
Okay.
You got to think. I'm in the wrong room right now.
Let's make a call.
I'm thinking. Yeah. Let's call a prosecutor.
Yes. Let's
Which
do.
one? Which one?
Anthony.
Oh, we have it on tape, actually, don't we?
We do have one
We
on tape.
can take our break then.
We could take a break.
We could actually take our break and play for you the prosecutor's call. Which prosecutor is this? Let's see which one. I don't even know. There's a few of them. We called 3 of them yesterday. We were very busy. Let's see what we got here.
Well, he posted it. Everything should be posted.
There we go. Let's see who we call here.
Thank you for calling the Camden County Prosecutor's Office.
Camden County.
This is a police emergency. Please hang up and dial 911. Our hours of operation are Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Please choose from the following partial list of units. For the victim witness unit, please press 1. For the domestic violence unit, please press 2. For the grand jury unit and CJP, please press 3. For questions concerning pre-indictment conference, please press 4. For the juvenile unit, please press 5. For the child abuse unit, please press 6. For the homicide unit, please press 7. For the narcotics unit, please press 8. For internal affairs, please press 9. For all other units, questions, and concerns, please wait for the next available operator. Thank you.
I'm calling narcotics. I'll start with narcotics, and then we'll just work our way around the carousel.
Please leave a voice message for Kathy Lee. At the tone, please record your message. When you are finished recording, hang up.
Fuck
or press
you.
1 for
Go fuck yourself. The fuck you people do all day?
Press 0.
Assholes.
Press 0 until you get an operator.
Thank you for calling the Camden County Prosecutor's Office.
prosecutor's office.
Hi, you're on the air. This is Lefty Grimes. I'm trying to get through to Mary Colalillo's office to find out who's prosecuting a cannabis patient here in New Jersey.
All right. What's the name of the person?
The person's name is Anthony Poole, Poole.
And first name, Anthony?
Yes.
Okay, hold please.
Thank you.
Do you have paper?
Yeah, we'll get a name now.
Regular paper? No, I have paper right here.
Hey, they're recording me. Listen, they're recording me. You hear that beeps? You know what that means?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm recording you too.
Oh, that could also mean you're on both.
We're recording each other. We're recording each other. This is a drug war. We're fighting the drug war. We're a better troll than you. We're a better troll than you. La na 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 na. We can.
Prosecutor's office.
Yes, hi. I have a question. You're on the air. We're looking for Anthony Poole's prosecutor. It says Mary Eva Colalillo, but I don't think it's her. Is there somebody else prosecuting her? They put me back on hold. This is how they fight us, because they don't know what to do. They just fight dirty.
All right.
Yes, hi. This is
This is in reference to.
this is Anthony Poole. He's a patient.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay. February.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what we have here on him. Case number. I didn't even talk to her yet. Let me see. This opens.
Lolly, la, la, la.
Last thing that happened was on February 24th.
Right. Yeah. February 24th. Haddon Heights.
Okay. And we defense.
Humana.
Jury, April 12th.
Grand jury, April 12th.
Pre-indictment. It's just a pre-indictment conference.
Oh, pre-indictment conference. Okay.
For who is Anthony? How's he related to you?
He's a patient. I'm just doing a news story on him because we follow up on patients in New Jersey, and He's a medical cannabis patient who has a card, and we'd like to know why he's being prosecuted. What's the point of having a card if the prosecutors aren't going to uphold the law? You know, I'm just curious. I'd like to speak to somebody about that.
I'll give you the grand jury. Hold on.
Okay, thank you.
The case number on this is, so you have it, is 17
Okay.
dash 1610.
1610. Okay.
What is that?
That's the case number. Okay.
So, all right, hold on.
Thank you very much. Well, she's been very helpful. What's that?
Good morning, prosecutor's office.
Yes, hi, you're on the air. This is Lefty Grimes. We have a question about Anthony Poole's case. He's a patient, a cannabis patient in New Jersey, and he was arrested with cannabis. Is there somebody we could speak to about that?
Wait, hold on. What was the situation?
His name is Anthony Poole. He's a medical cannabis patient in New Jersey. He's suffering, and he has a medical card for cannabis, and he was arrested in Haddon Heights for cannabis. And we're seeing this all over New Jersey, and we'd like to know what's going on with the prosecutor's office. Why are they prosecuting illegal patients in New Jersey? Can we get a statement from you?
Yeah, okay. And who is this calling?
My name is Lefty Grimes. I'm an award-winning journalist with SativaCross.
Okay, well, I'm going to transfer you. One of someone who didn't talk to you about
Okay.
that. Hold on.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
How many times have you been transferred?
Okay.
Transferred. How many times?
It's the carousel of cops. It's the carousel of cops. We're on the carousel. Oh, we need to work on that theme song.
Yeah.
Let's work on that theme song.
Okay.
Carousel of cops. Carousel of... No, it's too death metal. How about something jazzy? Let's go on the carousel of cops. Let's go on the carousel of cops. This is fun.
What number are you on? Is that the third time
I think we're on number 3.
3?
We jumped right in.
Right.
And with the internal affairs, I think we jumped in, and they transferred us around.
Mm-hmm.
There's about eight departments they can transfer us to.
Oh, nice.
Narcotics, internal affairs, child abuse, domestic abuse. What else? There's a few.
Being drunk.
Being drunk and being disorderly. I don't know. How about
Your mother.
how about raping hookers in the K-9 unit? Do we have a department for that?
There you go.
Yeah.
Flashbanging.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Yes. Hi. Good morning.
Our public information officer is actually out on vacation, so I'm going to transfer you to someone who I think may help you. Actually, I can't transfer this line, but I can give you her number for you to the net.
Okay. Go ahead.
It's 856
856
225
225
8563.
8563. And who is that?
856. Her name's it's 8593. I'm sorry.
8593.
And her name's Annette. She might be able to help you.
Annette. Okay. What department is she in?
She's an administrative.
Administrative. Okay.
All
Okay.
right.
All right. Great. Thank you very much. What's your name? Sorry.
Janine.
Janine. Okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. No problem. Bye.
And that's how you do the carousel of cops.
So now.
Jazz hands, jazz hands.
Woo.
Okay, so let's call this person up. And
Annette.
Yeah, Annette, and let's play the carousel of
It's
cops.
where they have, or the public information officer. That's the name.
She's the administrative person who just takes all the bullshit calls that they don't want to deal with.
Are you ready?
All right, what's her number?
856
856
225
225
8593.
93. Okay, what's her name?
Annette.
Annette.
And she is an administrative.
Hello? Shit. Hello?
Hi.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry. You're on the air. This is Lefty Grimes. I have a question. There's a patient here in New Jersey named Anthony Poole, and he's being prosecuted by the prosecutor's office. They had given me your number to call. I'm not sure why, but the problem is that we wanted to get a statement from the prosecutor's office on why they're prosecuting patients in New Jersey. Do they know about the Kuma law there in New Jersey? I would just like to get a statement from you guys.
Hold on for 1 second.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's Lefty Grimes! What do I do? I'm so scared. Oh my God! It's him! He really is calling us. Fuck! I'm gonna look like an uncompassionate douche.
I better learn my laws, right?
I don't know the law. I don't know, Lefty. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Do you know who the assistant prosecutor is, or do you want the name of the patient, not say who the assistant prosecutor is?
I'd like to find out who the prosecutor is. I can give you the case number.
Okay.
All right, the case number is 17-1610.
Okay, hold on for a second.
Thank you so much.
And then find out who that is. That's what
We need the prosecutor. But they're having a pre-trial conference this week.
on the 12th.
Yeah, on the 12th. With who? With who? Who would they? Yeah. Okay, so this is we're getting somewhere.
We are. That's only our fourth person to talk to.
Yeah, and I like the fact that we could take breaks now during the show. And I can go take a piss and just play this tape.
This is great.
Cops as props.
Right?
Cops as piss breaks.
I know, because you need them. I'm like, oh, damn.
I really don't need this information. I just need a piss break, so I'm just using this to...
Sir, I'm going to transfer you to Detective Allison Smith.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Hold on.
We're on the carousel of cops. We're on the carousel of cops. We're going around and round, round and round. Carousel of cops. Carousel of cops. I love their beeping when they record us. Yeah. I'm recording you, you recording me, we record each other.
You've reached the desk of Detective Allison Smith. Please leave a name, number, and a message, and I'll be able to get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Ooh. Ooh.
At the tone, please record your message. When you are finished recording, hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, this is Lefty Grimes. You're on the air. We're a award-winning SativaCross. We are a journalist company. We'd like to know about Anthony Poole's case. The case number is 17-1610. He's a medical cannabis patient who was arrested in Haddon Heights. He was pulled over for driving while black, and he was actually pulled out of the car, or made to come out of the car, when he's a very sick person. He went through a lot of trouble to get a cannabis card so that he wouldn't go through this. Unfortunately, the cops didn't know the Kuma law in Haddon Heights, and apparently the prosecutor's office may not know the law either. We'd like to get a statement from you guys. We were just sent on the carousel of cops by you guys, so we called last week, and we're calling again this week, and we're doing a podcast, and we're going to broadcast this on our podcast to let people know how the prosecutor's office is victimizing people in New Jersey. People like Anthony Poole, people like New Jersey Weed Man. And by the way, why do the prosecutors have that smell? They all smell funny. I don't know if it's me, but Stephanie Katz, I don't know if you know who she is, but she didn't smell too well. Now, if you're going to send a black man up the river in chains, you really should really go out of your way to look nice and smell good and smile and give them something nice to look at. But no, Ed Forchion didn't get that. He got, a Hillary Clinton pantsuit and some bad odors. And that's not appropriate. I think Ed Forchion deserves better. Something nice to look at. Somebody a little hotter, maybe, But anyway, I digress. Getting back to Anthony Poole, he was arrested for driving while black, another black patient in New Jersey. So we'd like to get an answer from you. Can you please call me back? My number is 908-616-0682, 908-616-0682. I'd like to know how you feel about Harry Anslinger and his racist policies. How do you feel about black people in general? Have you ever used the N-word? How do you feel about, Harry Anslinger saying horrible things like black people on cannabis black people on marijuana are going to have sex with white women? And he also made fun of Filipinos and Latinos to Congress. So it's kind of scary that there's Latinos and black people in the system. You know, when they have a black person is like, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. They call them an Uncle Tom. What do they call a Spanish person who's like an Uncle Tom Spanish person? Is there a name?
10 seconds remain. Please conclude your message.
A name
Quick, for Uncle Tom, for a Spanish guy. Uncle Tomas?
Tomas.
Uncle Tomas.
Yes.
Okay, so maybe it's Uncle Tomas. Call me, 908-616-0682, 908-616-0682.
Send, press 1. To replay, press 2. To erase and re-record.
Send.
To send now, press 1. To lock the
There it is. There's one of our prosecutor's calls. Boy, oh boy. We were busy yesterday making phone calls.
That was fun.
Let's see who else we have on here.
Was that your first one?
That was the first one. That was
Oh, wow.
yeah.
I walked fast. It's raining out there, just so you know.
Okay, here's another clip. Let's see who this is.
Any of that. Okay, we're calling the Mercer County ombudsman. Her name is Audrey Jones Butler. Fuck.
Okay. So our first call was to Anthony Pools, prosecutor. And we got the carousel of cops. They sent us on the merry-go-round. And now we're calling the Mercer County for Edward Forchion, I believe. Right?
Yeah. Oh, but
I'm so confused.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, we're trying to get the jailhouse interview.
Okay. Audrey Jones Butler is her name, and she is at 609-571-4205. We're going to give her a call and ask her why they will not allow the award-winning SativaCross to interview Edward Forchion. There is no gag order. So, let's find out together. Shall we?
No callback from her.
No. Of course not.
May I help you?
Yes, hi, you're on the air. This is Lefty Grimes from SativaCross. I have a question about Edward Forchion. We were supposed to interview him last week, and the interview was canceled. And
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Where are you calling from?
this is SativaCross. I'm an award-winning journalist with SativaCross. My name is Lefty Grimes. And I was supposed to...
Okay, hold on one moment.
Sure, thank you.
Hold on one moment.
Thank you.
Who are you going to be supposedly interviewing?
Edward Forchion.
Okay, and hold please.
Yeah, New Jersey weed man.
Hold on.
Thank you.
So not only we're going to track
Thank you.
Thank you. How many times you're put on
Very
hold.
professional voice. Yeah, thank you.
Because
Thank you.
That is a comment.
Okay, so now we're on hold. Transfer, hold, transfer, hold.
What was that
And the
noise?
music is really nice.
They got
You could
good
change
music.
this. Like that.
The carousel of cops.
That was the music in the background?
Let's do an 80s version.
Oh, wow.
That's the music in the background of the phone call that our tax money pays for that.
Oh.
Our fucking
That
tax
was
money
horrible.
pays for that music. Oh, God.
Your face, you're cringing. You're like, what?
I did what I could with it, but... Ugh.
Ugh.
Carousel of cops.
But your song's really nice.
I tried.
Carousel of cops. We're on the carousel of cops. Carousel
What
of
tone is
cops.
that?
No compassion with the cops.
Are you female?
Yeah. I'm a little bitch.
I like this song.
A little?
We can work on this.
Big bitch. I'm a big...
Carousel, you run the carousel, round and round with
Professional.
cops. Carousel, on the carousel, round and round with the cops. Trolling,
Are you dancing?
we're trolling better than
Can you show us what you're doing?
Cause you don't know what to do when Lefty calls you. You look like a deer in the headlights when Happy Hippy hits you with his Volkswagen Beetle. Okay. How long are we going to be on hold for?
A
What are they
long
doing right
time.
now? They're like, what do we do? Who do I talk to?
How many
How do I
times
transfer?
were you on hold?
Who wants to talk to this guy?
Many.
I'm on the air. Fuck this. Let Fortune go.
Many.
I can't take it anymore. Let him go.
Court Administration, this is Donna.
Hi, you're on the air. This is Lefty Grimes with SativaCross. I have a question. We're supposed to interview Edward Forchion.
What do you mean I'm on the air?
We do a
Dad, what do you mean I'm on the air? What does that mean? Can you explain that to me? Hey, I'm on the air. What does that mean? Huh? I'm on the air. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not.
We do a podcast. I'm gonna question. We're supposed to interview Edward Forchion.
What do you mean I'm on the air?
We do a podcast on the air. This is Lefty Grimes with SativaCross. I have a question. We're supposed to interview Edward Forchion.
What do you mean I'm on the air?
I'm supposed to interview Edward Forchion.
What do you mean I'm on the air?
Interview Edward Forchion.
What do you mean I'm on the air?
Interview Edward Forchion.
What do you mean I'm on the air?
Interview Edward Forchion.
What do you mean I'm on the air?
We do a podcast. I'm an award-winning journalist with SativaCross.com. We do a podcast outside the State House every Thursday, and we were supposed to interview Edward Forchion this week, and it was canceled, and we'd like to know why it was canceled. There's no gag order or anything.
I don't know. I mean, I'd have to contact that division.
Okay, can we find out? Because we'd like to interview him, and, he has a right to be interviewed. There is no gag order, and he definitely has a right, to be checked on. I'd like to see how he's doing and some questions for him. And we'd like to just do an interview with him, and it was canceled right before, like an hour before.
When was he scheduled for?
Thursday. We were supposed to interview him on Thursday at 4 or 5 o'clock.
What judge?
What's the judge's name?
There's Massey and
Massey? And there's Upshaw. He has a couple of cases.
What is your name?
My name is Lefty Grimes, Grimes.
You can have a phone number to call you back?
Sure. It's 908-616.
That's a different tone.
0682.
It's a more professional one. Instead of 908-616.
All right, I'll have to get back to you.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
See, there's my little butch voice again.
That's how you get shit done, because you know what? Now she's gonna be like, oh my god, I was on the air, we look like fucking douches, we look like a bunch of fucking assholes.
I was on the air. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I was on the air! I was on the fucking air! Oh my god!
How do I look?
Get me off the air! No, I don't want to be on the air! I don't want to be a public figure anymore! Fuck this! Fuck this! Okay, who's next?
Who's next?
Because you have a list.
I have a list, man.
And it keeps on
You
growing.
motherfuckers piss me off. I got a list. Holy crap.
Thank you, prosecutors.
Prosecutors, you're so stupid. You give us a lot of fucking fodder. I love it.
FTPP.
All right.
So who's next?
Let's see. Let's find out together. We're on the carousel of cops here. We're just gonna
Carousel of cops.
just jump in wherever, It doesn't matter where you jump on the carousel. It's always a fun ride.
It's always something messed up.
All right, here's a short one. What is this here?
Hello, you've reached the Mercer County Prosecutor's Office. If this is an emergency, hang up.
No, that's not it. I want this one.
If
Sure.
this is an emergency.
Let's try this one. Let's see who this is.
All right, let's call the prosecutor.
This sounds much
Stephanie
better.
Katz.
Oh, Stephanie Katz. We're going to call Stephanie Katz.
Prosecutor's Office, may I help you?
Yes, hi. Can I? You're on the air. This is Lefty Grimes. Can I speak to Stephanie Katz or somebody from her office, please?
Sure, may I say who's calling?
Lefty Grimes.
Is that bitch voice or no? Kind of, right?
Your voice?
Yeah, it's kind of going up again.
Lefty Grimes.
Before that was kind of a little bitchy, wasn't it? I got to work on that. I don't like the bitchiness. I'll get rid of that. Yeah,
Prosecutor's Office, may I help you?
Yes, hi. Can I? You're on the air. This is Lefty Grimes.
Yes, hi. Yes, hi.
You're worried about the smell, I could tell.
Yes, hi. I'm preparing
You're cringing.
myself.
You're
Yeah.
cringing. You're like,
It's
I know.
gonna smell
I know.
really bad.
I know.
Can I speak to Stephanie Katz or somebody from her office, please?
Sure, may I say who's calling?
Lefty Grimes.
No, I sound gay dog.
I'm sorry, that's Grimes from...
Is it?
From SativaCross. I'm an award-winning journalist from SativaCross.
Okay, that's better.
Sativa SativaCross.
Yes.
Your gaydar.
My
is
gaydar
going-
went off for myself. I don't like that. That's gay.
That's
Ugh.
That's really gay.
It's not good.
Okay,
Lefty.
hold on, please. Let me see if she's in.
Oh, right.
I see why you need to know the meaning of life because
I need those answers.
they're on their way.
More music.
She's in. You mean I can actually speak to Stephanie Katz?
More shit music.
This is great because I can't talk to her in person because of the stench. But I actually could talk to her over the phone because I won't have to smell her.
Talk to her on
This
the
is great.
phone.
Oh, this is great. I can actually, I can form words and sentences with her now. I had to hold my nose before. I was like,
I can form words and sentences.
Hello?
yes, hi. You're on the air. This is, yes, hi.
I wonder if she heard you.
Thank you for holding.
She totally heard me. She totally heard me going, "Ah!"
Are you giving birth to a baby over there?
Wait, listen. She heard me because I didn't mute her. I didn't have her muted that time. Normally I mute them.
Yes, hi. You're on the air. This is, yes, hi.
Hold on, let me put you through.
Yes, hi.
Hello?
Rachel.
Hello?
Yes, hi.
Who's Joanne?
Rachel.
Hello?
Rachel.
Hello?
Rachel.
Hello?
Yes, hi. You're on the air. This is,
Okay. Oh my God! Stop.
Hello?
You need to stop.
yes, hi. You're on the air. This is, yes, hi.
Hello?
Yes, hi. You're on the air. This is, yes, hi.
Hold on, let me put you through. Thank you for holding. Hello?
I had to hold my nose before. I was
my
like,
goodness.
Nice company. Nice to meet you.
Hello?
yes, hi. You're on the air. This is, yes, hi.
Hold on, let me put you through. Thank you for holding.
I love trolling cops. I just love it. This is fun for me. I just love it. This is the meaning of life for me. Trolling motherfucking
Put us
cops.
through. They're going to put us
And I'm
through.
laughing so
We're
hard
gonna
that you
get through
can't
to
even
Stephanie
breathe.
Katz.
I'm crying.
We're on hold. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so excited.
That was very convincing. I'm so excited.
Hello, you've reached Stephanie Katz at the Mercer County Prosecutor's Office. I'm unable to answer your call right now. Please leave a message, and I will call you back as soon as possible. Record your message.
She sounds
Hello,
uptight.
you've reached Stephanie Katz at the Mercer County Prosecutor's Office.
She sounds very uptight, doesn't she?
She does.
Yeah. Something's wrong. Does she sound racist to you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she sounds racist a little bit too, I think.
Yeah, she sounded really white.
And she sounds like she smells. I'm just saying.
Well, you would know. You
well,
were close enough.
It smelled like somebody defecated on a fish.
I'm unable to answer your call right now. Please leave a message, and I will call you back as soon as possible.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Yes, hi. This is Lefty.
Yes,
Grimes.
hi. What did I
I'm an
say?
award-winning
I gotta
journalist.
stop that. I gotta stop that.
That's gay.
That's really gay.
Yes,
hi. Yes, hi. Yes, hi. Oh my God. All right. You gotta coach me out of that one. What do I say?
Yes, hi.
How do I do that? Yes, hi.
No.
No, why do I do that?
Why do you have to say yes?
Why do I say yes?
Yeah.
Just hi.
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 Hey.
Hey.
How you
ho.
doing?
Hey ho. Ho hey. Hey ho. Hey ho.
Hey ho.
That's not good either. All right. I'm sorry.
Don't
With
say hey.
SativaCross.com. I'd like to, I was trying to interview Edward Forchion this week. Actually, last week on Thursday, and my interview was canceled. The warden said there was a gag order, and I'd like to know what that gag order is, and if I can get a statement from you on what, why can't I interview Edward Forchion? Please give me a call back. My number is 908-616-0682, and this is Lefty Grimes from SativaCross. And it's about Edward Forchion and his interview. I just want to see if I can interview him. So can you please get back to me. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Are we going to go there?
That's nice.
Yeah? That's good? Okay. Yeah, because, he does have a right to be heard and I'd like to do a check on him to make sure he's looking okay and he's, make sure he's okay. So I think we do have a right to see him and to talk to him, and I'd like to speak to him if that's possible. And if we could speak to you too, that'd be great. If we can get a statement, that would be wonderful. But we'd like to definitely talk to Ed Forchion more. And when you see a black guy in chains, it's like, I want to know why this black man's in chains. So please give me a call back, 908-616-0682, because he is a peaceful person. And he's a cannabis patient suffering with cancer. He's a veteran. And a civil rights activist, and he stands up for people that are downtrodden, stands up for black people, other black people, something that, people like you and me may not understand, because we're white, so we don't understand what black people go through. So seeing a black guy in chains really affects me, because, when I grew up, I saw black people in chains, they were slaves. They were like, working in fields. And to see a black man in chains now, and to see families disrupted by the drug war and by Harry Anslinger's drug war, it's very disconcerting to me as a human being, knowing that. Yeah, I mean, patients are being prosecuted all over New Jersey for a joint. A patient in Summit was actually prosecuted for a joint. And the prosecutor's name is Mike Mitzner, and he has no idea about the Kuma law. He's clueless. Absolutely clueless. And he's made this patient go through 3 weeks, 3 times had to go to court. His wife missed 3 weeks of work. He missed 3 weeks of work. And he's a patient. He's suffering, and he's being double victimized by the system. There's also another patient named Anthony down in Haddon Heights. He was pulled over for driving while black. Yes, it's a thing. Driving while black. We're white. We don't get that. But if you're black, you understand driving while black. It's a thing. And so he was pulled over for driving while black, and he's a patient. The cops made him get out of the car, and he's a very sick person. They made him get out of the car. So that's another story we're covering. We're covering all these stories. We're covering... What's that? They handcuffed Anthony 5 hours to a wall. And this guy walks with a cane. He's suffering, and they actually chained him to a wall for 5 hours. That's how we treat black people. That's how we treat patients in New Jersey. He's a black patient. And it's funny, they say black people are 3 times as likely to be arrested in New Jersey. It's true of patients, too, because when the weed man's joint was raided, they arrested, they had 3 patients. 2 were black, 1 was white. Well, guess which one they let go? Yeah, I'll give you a second to think about that. Yeah, they let the white one go. And the 2 black guys, they took them in. They said he had a fake card. His cannabis card was manufactured, a forgery. That's the kind of stuff patients are going through. And as a prosecutor, Ms. Katz, I would hope that you would have a little compassion for people with cancer, people with AIDS, people with seizures, children with seizures. I mean, I'm imagining Cheryl Miller going through court right now. Jim Miller used to push her around in a bed. And I can imagine if you had to push Cheryl Miller into that courtroom in a bed and then push her out of the courtroom to go to the bathroom, push her back into the courtroom to go. It's like, really? What do you get out of prosecuting a sick person like that? I would just like, those are the questions I have for you. What is your
agenda? You are approaching the maximum length for a recording. Finish
That's
your
a long
recording after the
voicemail.
tone.
Okay, I guess we're running out of time.
Minutes.
But I would love to speak to you more, and I would definitely love to speak to Ed Forchion. So please give me a call. My number is 908-616-0682, 908-616-0682. I hope to hear from you soon about this issue with Edward Forchion. He's a suffering patient. He needs
You have reached the maximum length for a recording. To send this message, press 1. To play your message, press 2. Your message has been sent.
Goodbye.
I wonder if she's actually going to listen to that.
She has no choice.
That'd be great if she did. And actually called you back.
She should.
She better.
I'll just call her back.
You're just going to call her back until she calls you back.
That's it.
Or she has someone else call you back.
I'll take that call.
They're going to call you back someday. You have a lot of things to say. Is that your last one, or do you have another one?
I have one more, but let's make a phone call. I had were supposed to make this call before. He's been calling in, and it's either the future Haney, the present Haney, or baby Haney.
Haney.
I'm not sure which one it is yet.
That's a new one.
Let's find out.
Baby Haney.
Baby Haney.
That's you, huh?
No, I'm not baby Haney.
You sounded like baby Haney.
I know, sometimes I do.
You cry.
See, now he's not going to pick up the phone. He calls me. Then I call him back, and he never picks up.
Welcome to Verizon's voice messaging service.
Oh, my
That's
goodness.
not his other number. Wait, hold on. I have his other number here somewhere. He just called me from a number. Where the hell is it?
Well, call him from... Go to your recent history.
Let's try it again. One more time. Last chance, William. Future William. I'm going to cue up your
William,
song.
we're calling you back.
Oh, shit.
Is it working? Oh, was the volume down? Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
You're live on the air.
Hi.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
Yes, hi.
Ho. How?
What?
Huh?
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 No. Let's be official. Let's welcome everybody to the very first Tell It Like It Is Trenton Thursday podcast for the year 2017.
That is true.
Right?
Yes.
Right.
Yay. Thanks for reminding us.
Yes, thank you,
We're-
William.
We're at the bunker, so it's kind of confusing. We
Yeah.
forget where we are.
Yeah,
we're at.
we think we're doing the shock jock thing today, and we keep slipping off the rails here a little bit. But yeah, this
Many
is
sorries.
Many sorries. This is the Trenton Thursday, the beginning of Trenton Thursdays. It's raining out really bad, so we're not going to be down in Trenton today. My back is really out. We're not going to be down in Trenton today.
No.
So
We're not going to haul stuff in the rain.
yes, William.
Well, here's some excitement going on. I'm going tomorrow, and hopefully I can pick up my computer from Scott and be up and running by the weekend. I'm so excited about that because there are a couple creative projects that need to be finished.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we got to get me up and running. But in any event, yeah, so if there's a way that we can try to move some of the inventory of my flags, then we can have some money for some books.
That sounds great.
Pardon me?
That's a great idea. We need money. We need money for the books.
Yeah, well, I mean, I got flags to sell to get money for the books. So, nobody's going to be, knocking on anybody's door and volunteering and offering. Ain't nobody doing that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's like this guy now called me on the phone. I got an issue going on with a car accident. And this guy's like, oh, well, will you call your insurance company to ask them to send me pictures? And I said, listen, I'm not a gopher and don't play me.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? Like, I got no problem asking that question. So, anyway. But, yeah, I'm glad that you called me back. I mean, I tried calling a couple times, to call in because I'm a diehard with the Trenton Thursdays Tell It Like It Is podcast with SativaCross.
We're not going to use that name anymore. That's Chris Christie's name. We're not using that anymore. I don't like it.
What name are we using?
It's the Ignorance is No Excuse podcast. Potcast, not podcast.
I mess it up all the time. I say podcast.
We don't even have a name. We always change the name,
Well,
but
wait a minute. Well, why don't you figure out a name first?
we figure out a name. You just got it wrong. Let's figure out a name. We have a name. You got it wrong.
Oh, so in other words, you changed the name, but we didn't tell anybody so that you can make the mistake and we can hire you. I got it. I get it.
Huh?
Hey, shit.
Hello. Whoa.
Like, let me not keep you up to date on name changing. Anyway, it's pouring rain here in Pennsylvania.
See, I knew we shouldn't have went.
Pardon me?
I knew it was raining down in Trenton. They're saying it's not raining there. It's pouring out down there. I ain't going to Trenton.
Yo, do you happen to know the update on the weed man status?
What do you want to know? He's in
He's
chains.
still there.
He's in chains. He's in a urine stenched fucking room with a bunch of people in chains. What do you want to know?
Well, what happened on the 27th of March when he was going to court?
The government screwed him.
Release him.
The government screwed him over. What else do you need to know? He's black.
Oh, shit.
He's black. First of all, he's a black man in the system. What do you think's going to happen to him?
Right.
Horrible things. Like.
Yeah, it is.
It's fucking bullshit, man. Bullshit.
Well, they want him buried, basically.
They're going to have to bury all of us. We're all going down together on this one, man. We're either all going to win this war or we're all going down together. Fuck this.
No. You sound like,
Sound like a nut, I know. It's all right.
No,
Get past that. Just get
You
past
sound
that.
like Franklin.
Who?
Benjamin Franklin.
You sound like Benjamin Franklin.
When did you meet Benjamin Franklin?
With that statement, that was the same statement that was made during the time of the Revolutionary War for our independence.
Oh, yeah, he said it much better than me. He said something about hanging together or hanging together. I think it was we all hang together.
Hang?
I don't know.
Back in that day, he said hang.
You hang as in hang. Like we're gonna if we don't all bind together, a group, we're gonna hang together.
Oh, okay.
Like get hung.
Oh, yeah.
By the redcoats.
Right.
I like that. I like him.
Oh, he was great.
You know what he did? You know what he did in France when he was like an old man?
Hmm.
He was in France having sex with everybody in France.
Oh, really?
He was a huge whore in France. Ben Franklin was a whore.
That's nice.
And he's admitting it. Because he did that shit. How's it going?
We're not talking about that right now.
It was all the dignitaries that wanted to sleep with him when he came back and forth across the water.
Who wouldn't? Shit. Who wouldn't want to sleep with Ben Franklin?
Did he have brown hair, brown eyes?
It's hot.
Was he? Like a young, hot...
Oh, he was a big guy. You know what they say? Big guys, big wallets.
Oh, really?
Do they say that anymore?
I should go find out. Sir, I'm doing a survey, and I would like to see how big your wallet is.
You're pretty big, sir.
That's a big wallet.
Wow. You know what they say? Big wallets, big cars.
So anyway, hopefully
Big cars.
I'm going to make
Big
try to make the podcast on Monday.
We'll be here. Who is going to be here? We have a special guest.
Pardon me?
Huh?
Wow.
We're going to have Warren.
Ooh.
Warren's going to be there.
Warren. The author, Warren?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, he wrote a book.
Okay. William?
Yes.
Can we practice our song for Warren when he gets here?
Who?
Huh? Huh? Oh! Wow. You want to practice our song or not?
I guess so. It seems like,
You can't hear the music. Sorry. Just talk about Al Crushya and I'll play music. All right, the music's on. You ready? Go. Ready, go. Al Crushya.
What do you mean to?
Sing, William, sing.
Al Crushya.
Oh, Al Crushya.
That's right.
Wow. What a great story that is. From East Brunswick.
East Brunswick.
The police officer who loves to intimidate.
That's good, William.
And information for his better judgment call. So he would spin the information so that you would look like a loser. So he pulls up against his car. Yeah, he pulls up against his car and asks the person to get out and does a check and then finds weed, right? So now that he finds weed, he's got the guy handcuffed behind his back, right? And with one swoosh of the foot and a movement of the arm, he trips him to the ground. Right? The guy's laying on the ground, kind of like sideways. And he's doing a little squirming because he's trying to get himself in position to be semi-comfortable, right? So Crushya comes over and decides he's going to do what? He's going to kick him in the chest. So he kicks him in the chest, and now the guy's laying on the ground, squirming like a fish and moving, and now Crushya's yelling, "Stop resisting arrest!"
Stop
and
resisting!
He kicks him again, thinking that this is what we do to criminals that smoke pot. So now Crushya is intimidating and he's humiliating this defendant who he has handcuffed behind his back and yelling at him in the meantime and wants him to communicate with him. Is he out of his mind, this guy? How are you going to communicate with somebody when you're trying to get yourself somewhat comfortable, laying on the ground sideways, handcuffed behind your back, squirming like a fish, and this son of a bitch kicking you in the chest, telling you to stop resisting arrest? What? Come on! Are you kidding me? That's like bullshit, right? Right. Now the story gets better. Why? Because now the son of a bitch comes full circle, right? Because the guy that was laying on the ground is no other than the famous Lefty Crimes from SativaCross. Ignorance is no excuse for. Now, Lefty ends up going to the East Brunswick police station. And who the hell do you think he bumps into? Crushya.
Crushya!
Yeah. So now Crushya's trying to remember the event and when this took place. All of a sudden, he remembers. Now he's trying to find a way to run away. Because now he's got to be held accountable. See, and that's what those scumbags do. They don't want to be held accountable. You know, so.
Scumbag.
Other than that, that's the story about Crushya.
Yay.
You did that so well.
That was good, William. That was really
Yeah,
good.
that was really
Thank
good.
you.
You think?
Yeah, that was great.
Thank you. I'm glad and happy that I was able to participate with some contribution.
You know what's great about this show is that Jim Miller loves statistics. And he puts together every year of all these statistics of, okay, this is the 61st podcast after Thursday, State House, blah, 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 blah. So now he has to figure out what this show is, if it's actually part of the Thursday show, or if it's part of the podcast, or if it's part of the State House. And now he's going to be like, okay, now we can't say this because it's not a Thursday anymore. This is part. I love this. This is Jim Miller. Sorry, but we're screwing up your stats. But deal.
You're just going to have more stats.
More
so, Honeybee, I have a question for you.
Another line.
Yes,
Honeybee?
William. Hi, William.
Hi, Honeybee. I have a question for you.
All right.
When would be a good time for you and Scott to talk?
Oh. Soon.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that's not really riveting radio that we need to talk about on the
I
air.
know it's not, but guess what? It's the only opportunity I have at this moment. I mean, I would have tried to. I attempted to do this on Monday, but got sidetracked.
Huh?
Okay.
Well, we have a project, Lefty. Well, we have a project that we have to complete here.
Yes. I'll get in contact with him.
It's unfortunate that this is the only time that we really get to talk about.
I love doing things to completion.
We're going to finish this. I just have to start it. So I can finish it. Anyways. Okay, I'll call him soon.
Yeah, because I just got the phone not so long ago, and he was telling me that there are some things, some extra things that they have to be paid for the website.
Yeah.
So I don't know, and I need to find out.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, but this is all out-of-pocket expense.
What's more expensive, the website or the ISDN numbers?
But yeah.
You didn't see that one coming.
I didn't even see that one coming. That was good. That was really
Do
good.
I really care?
He would have went on.
Oh, well, the ISDN number was $10 each number. I paid for the cash in installments of 10 cents a day. And the other thing, hello, Lefty? Huh? Huh? Lefty? Huh? Huh? I can't hear you, Lefty. Are you still there? Huh? Huh? Lefty!
This is the phone. This is every time after we hang up for like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Lefty! Quit fucking around. It says, are you there? Huh?
He thinks he hears me, but I'm not there. He hears the voices in his head,
Uh-huh.
but it's not me.
And so he's probably still talking right now.
He's talking. He's not realizing we hung up yet, but he's gonna in a few minutes.
Do you think he's going to call back?
Of course.
Are you going to answer?
Of course not.
Why?
He needs to be here. If he wanted to be on this,
Dude, if he was here, he would be asleep.
So mean.
So why?
So mean.
He was actually alert.
I like when he's alert. He's fun when he's
He
awake.
sang a song.
Yes, I like that.
It was a good song.
When he's dabbed out, it's not so much fun for him.
Yeah.
I could draw penises on his face. That's only good for like 10 to 20 minutes, tops.
Yeah, and maybe one or two times. And then you have to move on.
And then he wakes up, and it's funny for like a couple days. But
A couple days. But not like weeks or months.
oh, shit. You know what I want to ask him? We can talk about the time he took
Now you're going to call him back?
Yeah, let's call him back. Let's talk about the time he took a shit.
You're going to hang up on him, and now you're calling him back. That's funny. Are you going to...
He's going to be mad at me when I talk about this. Watch this.
Is it hurtful?
Yes, it is hurtful. He doesn't like when I talk about this story. Watch, he's going to get mad. He'll get mad.
Let's see how fast he gets mad.
All right. How long will it take for William to get mad at me?
Should I time it?
I will say 40 seconds. William?
Yes.
All right, give me the clock. 40 seconds. Okay. William, I'm sorry. I hung up on you by mistake. I'm sorry.
All right, well, I'm on another line. Let me call you right back.
I gotta tell you something.
All right, hold on. Go ahead.
Hey, what happened that time in the bathroom with you and Alfredo?
Who?
Alfredo, huh? Alfredo. Can we talk about that? He hung up the phone.
That was
10 seconds.
It was 14.47 seconds.
It's the greatest story ever. It really is a great story.
Wow.
I love this story.
That's funny. 14.47 seconds.
I don't know where they were. Wait, here. You know what? We'll talk to somebody else who I think was there. And we need to talk to this person anyway. This is too funny. Where is this fucking number?
Who are you calling?
I'm going to call Anthony Valderrama, who is our other patient who's being prosecuted here in New Jersey. So we need to speak to him anyway.
They postponed his court date?
Yeah, he has to go back to court again, and they postponed it for another 3 weeks because the prosecutor has no idea what the hell they're doing.
Which it shouldn't even be a case in the first place. But what I really liked is you guys smoking your cannabis outside the courthouse while he's getting prosecuted for having one. That's pretty funny.
It's crazy.
It's messed up. I wonder if he's going to answer.
I'm not sure if this is the right number.
Exactly. Hello?
Anthony.
Oh, he had his hand.
Hello?
Yeah, you're on the air.
On the air?
Anthony.
Live.
I'm on the air. What
I
am I on?
got a
What
question.
radio show is this?
This is the SativaCross podcast. Hey, listen. You remember the story about Haney? Remember when Haney took a shit in a dumpster?
Yeah, in the bathroom at the restaurant
Were you there?
in Boston.
What happened?
I wasn't there, but I know the story. Supposedly the guy didn't hear his order or whatever, and everybody got served their food, and he didn't get nothing, and he got all pissed. And you know Haney doesn't say shit, so he went in the bathroom. Supposedly couldn't find a place to use the bathroom because everybody was in it, and took a shit in the fucking took a shit in a
Trash
garbage can.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And I know like one slipped out or something. I know Wayne was there.
We should call Wayne.
Oh my god. I love this story. Haney doesn't like this story. I love it because he was calling for the Major D. Like you're calling for help. You're on the fucking thing calling for help.
And there's like some high-end restaurant in Boston and shit.
I'm not helping you. I'm sorry.
I would have taken a picture.
Yeah, really film that shit.
A video.
Like you film Wayne's
What are you
ass.
guys on the podcast now?
Yeah.
What is today? Thursday?
Yep.
For the State House. It's indoor now.
Well, we're doing it from Bayonne.
And where are you guys doing it now? In the crack house?
In the crack house in the bunker.
Podcasting? Crack house in New York?
Yeah, come on over.
Yep. Come on over.
Yeah, all right. I'll bring crack pipes.
Chore boy.
We got lighters.
Get chore boy.
Oh, shit, yeah, big lighter.
Yeah,
Fuck, you need
chore
a big
boy
lighter.
and a rose. Rose in a glass.
Oh, shit. I don't ever want to think about those days.
You don't? Come on, me and you take a couple of days off. We'll go out and smoke some crack. Me and you.
Spend a couple thousand.
You're buying.
Wipe out my bank account.
Yeah.
The best.
Make bad
You gotta love
choices.
Yeah, let's make some bad choices. I learn a lot from him.
Oh, do you?
I learned so much.
You really do?
Well, not really. I don't learn. I'm 50 years old. I don't learn shit.
Withdraw money after money after money after money. Like, there was nights where I would go and take out 500, and blow like 2-3 grand in less than a night. Like, it was nothing.
Well, you can just give us that money.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, crazy.
That
I
is
was
crazy.
bad on that shit.
So
I was once a cokehead.
Oh.
I want to call your prosecutor today.
Yeah, the 26th I got court.
Oh, the 26th.
Yeah, the 26th. They postponed it. They need more time for evidence.
Evidence? What kind of evidence?
I don't know. Supposedly they never got the police report or whatever. I don't know.
They don't know you're a patient, first of all.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I had to email him all that stuff. He's got all my paperwork done now, so. Oh, man, it's just a waste of time, man. It's a waste of time. Like, stuff that I don't need to be wasting. 3 days of work already.
Yeah.
Going on 4.
Yep.
You know? It's like nobody, now if I wasn't, even if I didn't have a card, this is what they do to people, for a fucking plant. They drag you through the system. So not only do you either got to pay, $1,000 in fines and court fees and a lawyer fee, but you miss 3 to 5 days of work, possibly lose your job, all over something that doesn't even harm nobody. That's the sad part.
It's helping you.
It'd be different if it's coke, heroin, drugs that actually hurt people, you know what I mean, that make people rob and steal. The only thing people steal is fucking a bag of chips because they're hungry. because they got the munchies.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry you're going through this, man. I mean, really, this is really bad. It's sad.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, luckily, I was able to buy more meds and go right to the dispensary and buy more meds. Some people can't. Some people, that's their only meds for the month, what he took from me, Like, all my edible, like, it took a whole batch of edibles. It's like, $200 worth.
Damn.
That they took from. Now, luckily, I thank God I have a pretty decent job. I have to work 6 days a week, 10 hours a day, but you know what I mean? I was able to go to the dispensary the next day and buy more meds. Most patients don't have that option. Most patients don't work and are sick and barely even have a car to even get there to get the shit. And they didn't refrigerate it. They didn't all right, well, this is this guy's medication, and we got to give it back to him in good way. It's probably got mold all on it and shit like that. The edibles.
Well, we'll find out.
know?
We're going to find that out today, how your edibles are
we
doing.
will.
Yeah, we'll get them back. We're getting them back. Don't worry.
Who? I'll be here. What happened?
We're going to get them back. Don't worry, Anthony. We're going to get all your stuff back for you.
Yeah, we'll get them back. We'll fucking get them back, those cocksuckers.
So, Anthony, let me ask you a question. Who's the bigger douche, the prosecutor or the guy who grew number 2?
Oh, poor number 2. Poor number 2. Why? They should have said no. It was horrible.
Let's call Mr. Mitzner.
Mr. Mitzner.
Yeah, the prosecutor who doesn't know the friggin' job he's supposed to do. How do you not know your job? It's
Right?
pretty sad.
And why hasn't it been brought up that he has his card?
Okay. All right. Mitzner.
What's his phone number so everyone can call?
It's 908-668-9985. Mike Mitzner. See, now they know my number. Now they're not going to pick up.
Your account is not authorized to make calls to this phone number. If you would like to have additional capabilities...
Hey. What's up? Ariel, On's in the house. What is
Hi.
up? Grab a mic.
Hey.
Nice. What's up? I can't get up. My back is out. Hey, how are you?
Hello.
Glad you're here.
Glad to make it.
We're about to call Anthony's prosecutor and find out why he's prosecuting a patient for a joint. It's pretty pathetic, actually. Making his family go through court. 3 times they've been to court. His family has gone through the ringer. He's suffering, but no, not enough. Not enough.
And the police report doesn't have that he has his card.
Yeah, that's real smart.
So
Yeah.
they're treating him differently.
So we jump right into the fire, Ariel. On this one. Sorry. This should be fun, though. Actually, not fun. Not fun for Anthony and his family. No, actually, no.
Good afternoon, Mr. and Mitzner.
Good afternoon. This is Lefty Grimes. You're on the air. I'd like to get a statement from Mr. Mitzner about the case with Anthony Valderrama in Summit, New Jersey. He's a patient being prosecuted for a joint. Is he in?
Okay, your name.
This is
yeah. Lefty. What's the last name?
Lefty Grimes. I called yesterday. Also, I'm an award-winning journalist, and I'd like to get a statement from him about the Kuma law and why they're putting this patient through the suffering.
Hold on just a moment.
Sure, thank you.
Number 1 for holds.
The carousel of lawyers are on the carousel. Please hold.
One.
Please transfer. Please hold. Transfer. Hold it. Hold on.
Lots
Transferring.
of holds. Lots of holds.
Lots of holds, lots of transfers, lots of BS, lots of hold on, we don't know. I'll get the answer for you though.
Hang up.
What?
Hung up.
Huh?
Wow.
Huh?
Yep.
Huh?
We're adding that to the list now.
Huh?
How many hang-ups are you going to get?
Call
Is
back.
that your first one?
Okay, I guess I'll have to call back.
Call back and be like, did you
They
see
have
that?
to answer.
And I'll get blocked now. Watch.
Mitzner.
Hi, you're on the air. I think we got disconnected. This is Lefty. Sorry about that.
Yes. Could I get your number, please?
Sure. My number is 908-616-0682. I'd just like a statement from him, and I'd like to know if the edibles are being taken care of also, because he had edibles in his car. Are they under free and then being frozen? Are they refrigerated? Because this is his medicine. He needs this medicine to help him save his life. So every day he goes without his medicine, he's suffering. And he has a card so that he doesn't have to suffer. But apparently in Summit, I don't know if they accept the cards in Summit. So we need to find out, why they're making patients suffer in Summit.
All right. I will leave the message for him.
Great. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye to you. Ariel, I'm getting sick of this drug war. It's getting to me. Chuck has to go to court now. Chucky Kwiatkowski, he's going to court. His family's being victimized by the police in Homedale. The police found his vape pen, and his daughter was driving his car, and they found his vape pen in his car.
Is he a patient?
He's a patient.
So.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Talking to the mic. The daughter said that it was his pen, and the cop said, "Tell it to the judge."
Thank you.
Tell it to the judge. Good old tell it to the judge. Tell it to the judge. We're on the carousel of judges. The carousel of judges. Yeah. So it's brutal what Anthony's going through, what Chucky's going through, what Ed Forchion's going through.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's the craziest.
I'm sick of it. I'm just over this. We just made a bunch of phone calls to his prosecutor.
Can you technically keep someone at a jail for like a long period of time like this?
In jail, he's in chains. He's in shackles.
Yeah, but isn't he not even like at like a normal kind of prison? Isn't it like a place where they just like hold people up with like no blankets and shit like that?
Yeah.
It's not even like normal.
It's not a good prison.
Like, he wasn't even like.
No.
He's
Not
at
good.
like the Trenton prison.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I used to live around there. That shit, they go hard out there.
He's in a room with like 20 guys and a bunk beds, one toilet that they all have to look at you while you shit. Like, really?
He doesn't deserve that.
Huh?
He doesn't deserve that.
No, nobody deserves this. This is bullshit. He's not a violent person.
No.
But he's in shackles. He's got the presumption of guilt. Walking in with shackles like that, it's a presumption of making you look like an asshole, and I don't like that. Fuck that.
I hear you.
Fuck that. It's bullshit. He should be wearing one of his nice fancy suits like all the rich white people get to wear. But no. No, Stephanie Katz is a rich white person who's prosecuting all these black people. She sends all these black families, rips all these black families apart by sending all these black men up the river. But it's okay because it's just she's desensitized to it because she does it so much. She doesn't care anymore. Ed Forchion has cancer. He has fucking cancer. And, I hope Stephanie Katz has nobody in her family with cancer. Go put someone in your family with cancer in jail, Stephanie Katz. See how they feel. Maybe your mom or somebody or grandma has cancer. Put them in jail. See how good they get treated in jail. Unbelievable. Shocking. Ed Forchion's one of the nicest people around. He's peaceful. He's helped Trenton. He's put hope on that street corner. You've been there before it was the Weed Man's joint. There was crack on that freaking corner.
Yeah.
Heroin.
Yeah.
People eating out of fucking garbage cans. It was bad. And Weed Man puts his place there. Beautiful sanctuary, a restaurant, a stash spot, a place for us to hang out. Me as a patient, I like going there. I just enjoy it. I enjoy the art. I enjoy the music. I enjoy the people. I have a good time there.
I hear you.
And I feel safe there. I still do.
I don't.
I do
Not
'cause
from the cops.
Right.
Because they like want to fuck with everyone.
Right. I don't feel safe from cops
Well, you can.
because I have a card.
Yeah.
When you getting your card?
Hopefully ASAP.
Yeah, better sooner than never. Later.
I have my card. Just kidding.
After that dab.
Yeah.
After that big ass dab. Yeah, I got a card. Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Can I have one? Yeah, thank you. Oh yes. I hope they call me back. That would be wonderful.
Yeah. She actually did. She was like not trying to get fired today, so let me not.
And I am on the air. He said I'm on the air. I better do the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what makes them do the right thing. Tell them they're on the air, put a camera in their face. It's a game changer. It's our weapon. It's the way we can fight back. It's how we fight the drug war, guys. Boys and girls, that's how we do it. More people need to do this.
Broadcast?
Yeah, do podcasts at your state house. Go to your state house, smoke some weed, and do a podcast. There you go. Step one. Make phone calls. Go to a police station. Educate them on your law. Honeybee, you did that in Oregon. You went to your police station.
That's awesome.
And you smoked weed at your police station.
I rolled a joint.
And you rolled a joint and smoked it. That's great. That's really cool. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But just not out in public like here in New Jersey.
Grab that mic on the floor by your feet.
Well, I'm trying to take a jab.
Oh, you know, you always have an answer.
Talking to me when I'm over. Really? Talk to me when I was
All right. I'll stop talking to you. Thank you. Thank you. You're so funny. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, weed, man, I'm sorry you're going through this shit. And Debi, too. Debi's fucking stressed, man. She is totally stressed, and she's got a lot going on. She's got a lot riding on this. She's got her business. And you know what's amazing about Debi? And this is why they're not going after her as much. Because they look like assholes going after her. Because, first of all, she's a nurse. She adopted a baby who would have died if she didn't adopt him. Right? This baby would have died. He was a born to a crack-addicted mother. And she took him in, saved his life. That's loud. And what's amazing about Debi is that Debi has a cannabis card, but she doesn't use it. Because if she uses it at her job, she'll lose her job. Because she's a nurse. So she can't use her cannabis card, but her doctor says she can use it. The government says she can use it, but her job says she can't, so she doesn't. That's amazing to me because she got a card just to fuck the system. Just to say, fuck you, I got a card, I can do what I want, but I can't. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. That's amazing. Debi's the only one that's done that. That's fucking amazing to me.
Yeah, she should be able to, as a nurse, be able to, like in Colorado, like how they actually use fucking cannabis as like the children's section of like the hospital.
Right.
Like when I saw Jax in the hospital in Colorado, they're like actually implementing like, I mean, I was there before the Trump administration, so I don't really know how much has actually changed. But when I was there, fucking Denver Hospital, Children's Hospital they're actually like using it, like the medicine, for people. Not out here. Like she should be able to use that shit on her son. Can Debi? Can he use cannabis?
He's having a hard time.
He should be able to use it.
Yeah, he should.
You know?
What does he have to do? Get his card?
I think he's getting a card, or he has a card. And he has a G-tube, so he'll get the cannabis through the G-tube in his belly button.
Right. But it helps people,
It does
especially
help.
if you have like intestine problems or anything, especially if he's a tube situation. It helps it run smoother.
He hurts himself very badly. Like he'll beat himself.
Oh, that's
yeah,
sad.
it's really sad. When you see a kid
That's
just beating,
too bad.
yeah, bloody.
Oh.
A couple of kids I know like that.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's rough because sometimes you feel like you know these kids feel like their brain is on fire, or they have so much pain they don't know how to deal with it because they just can't. And I'm the same way. When I have pain, I punch myself in my leg. I know where to punch though. I don't punch myself in the head. I punch myself where it would help the most. But yeah, I get that. You want to just hit yourself somewhere. It's pain. You can't deal with it. And these kids deal with it in crazy ways, man. It's sad.
That is sad, and
why?
I've never had to deal with that.
No.
Sorry to all.
What? Yeah. Why isn't our government helping these people? And I just picked up the phone. I'm sorry.
That's what I heard. I'm like, what?
You're on the air with SativaCross.
Hey, Lefty, how's it going? It's Johnathan again.
Hey, Johnathan. How are you, man?
I'm hanging tough, man. Just like you, just sick of this drug war and sick of these people put in fucking cages. You know, it's just disgusting. You were mentioning about people being able to smoke and whatnot while being employed, and how hard it is for people that are patients to find employment and whatnot. But according to this, there was a law that was passed in New Jersey that prohibited people from getting fired because they participate in the state program. This had passed a while ago.
It was passed?
So, there's a law that was put in place in New Jersey that protects marijuana patients from being fired if they're part of the program.
Oh, that's good. That's helpful.
Yes. It says, according to this, it says, unless an employer establishes by a preponderance of the evidence that the lawful use of medical marijuana and the employee's ability to perform the employee's job responsibilities, it shall be unlawful to take any adverse employment action against an employee who's a qualified registered patient. Yes, there's no reason that anybody should be fired for being and using their medicine.
You can be on opiates.
New Jersey Transit was sued apparently for suspending an employee who's in the program. So they've been sued over this shit.
Nice.
Don't we have enough to deal with, really?
Yeah, it's preposterous. There's no reason. I mean, it's bad enough that we have to jump through enough hoops, so many hoops to get onto the program to use our medicine, and then on top of it, we're being persecuted and prosecuted and thrown in jail and in chains for using our medicine legally. It's a fucking circus. It's a three-ring circus.
It's a carousel of cops.
Carousel of cops, Tim.
It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart seeing Ed Forchion in chains. It's, ugh.
Same here, man. I don't want to see anybody incarcerated for this shit. I'm tired of seeing people's families broken up, people in jail. It's for what? A plant? A plant. You know? Not hurting anybody. You know? My body, my choice. That's the way I see it. You know, you want to catch a real criminal? Catch a rapist. Catch a murderer. Put those kind of people behind bars. Not somebody who, smokes a joint. You want to persecute and prosecute somebody for smoking a joint? Are you serious?
There's rape kits in Trenton that are unopened. Rape kits. And they're spending time on Ed Forchion. And money and effort and what?
Too much time on him.
Wait a minute. Well, the cops are raping hookers, so maybe that's why. Because, if you're a hooker, you can't say no to a cop. How do you say no to a cop if you're a hooker? So you're actually being raped. You're not having sex with a cop. You're being raped, whether you know it or not. Because it's control. It's a fucking control issue, and these cops are raping hookers in the K-9 unit. Wiping their penises on the fucking curtains.
Disgusting.
A cop already killed himself over it. This is what's going on in Trenton. This is what they're worried about in Trenton. No wonder they don't want to prosecute the rapists, because the fucking cops are doing it.
Exactly.
It's disgusting. And Ed's sitting in chains. Ed fucking Forchion sitting in fucking chains. Are you kidding me? And Herb Flowers is out there doing whatever he's doing? Riding around with no bicycle seat on his seat?
And you're getting run around calling prosecutors' offices and everything, being put on hold. And
yeah, you see what we
not
go
even
through?
Talking to anybody.
Hold, please. Hold on. We're going to transfer you. Hold on. I got someone smarter on the line. Hold on.
We don't know what to do. Run quick.
Yeah. We'll do this all fucking day.
I'm just going to say white privilege.
I mean, I was even thinking of just finding their numbers and just posting it on Facebook and everything, and just like every day, just calling them.
That's what we got to do. That's it. That's what we got to do. Call them and put pressure on them. They don't like pressure.
Make a phone chain and like hell, I'll call them right along with you, man. I will definitely do that. I don't care.
No, you do care. That's your problem.
No,
That's your fucking problem.
Exactly, I do care. That's right. I do care. You're right.
Yep. That's my problem too. I
You know,
care.
like, we're all affected by this. This affects all of us. You know, like I said, no one's free till we're all free. And I'm not going to stop. I will not stop. I will not relent. And
good.
I don't. You know, I'm not going to back down from this. This is my fight, and I'm affected by this. So I'll do what I got to do.
How have you been affected by the drug war, personally?
Personally, I've been arrested. I've been harassed. I've literally had to like throw my medicine down a sewer once by a cop. He told me to like get rid of my medicine.
Did you have your card?
I live in New York, so I'm not legal yet. I'm moving to Jersey to become a patient. I'm running from New York. It's escape from New York to go to New Jersey.
Oh.
Wow. That's scary.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to go to New Jersey?
I hope that works out.
If I can fight the war from the other side of the river much better.
All right, I'm with it. I'm from Jersey too.
We will help you.
Here we
So,
go.
I mean, you know, my girlfriend lives in Jersey, and I'm moving to be with her, and
Nice.
I've got a good set of friends, like Lefty over in Jersey, so, you know, got, you know, Jersey boy over there, so there's a good team of us over there, and I'm willing to help out any way that I can.
Nice. Got some great activists in Jersey.
Definitely, for sure, you know. And you guys put the actions, the act in that word activism, because I'm tired of friggin' half-ass activists not doing shit. Only when it's like, oh, 420 is coming around, let's, like, you know, host an event. No, if you're an activist, you're an activist all the time. It's not just on one fucking day.
Yeah, but that just goes as far as smoking a bowl every day.
Yeah,
for
pretty
me,
much.
like an activist. Smoke a bowl, blow it out the window. Fuck the police.
Fuck the wall, smoking anyway, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm terrified though too. My parents are always yelling at me. They're like, "You're not gonna be able to go to school if you get in trouble," and I get paranoid, and then it's not worth it to even smoke or anything.
Get that card.
They make it difficult. Trying to go through Jesse's situation now.
Oh,
Jesse's.
She's helping you?
I just have to do shit. I just have to get my records.
Okay. Okay, good.
Whatever.
Jessie's the best. She will fucking help you.
I know, she's the best. I love that girl.
She will not charge you like $1 million either.
No, she's
She'll
cool.
help you. That's
Well,
so
that's
cool.
great. I'm glad that there's people out there who are helping, you know, potential patients and.
Yep.
There's a lot of
So
people.
that's
Yeah,
good.
there's caring people out there. It's amazing. The people we've met in the past couple of years. It's been great.
You know, I'm new to like, you know, to meeting you guys and everything, and you guys have welcomed me with open arms. So I'm really appreciative that, like, you know, you guys are dedicated. That's important to me. You know, you're dedicated to helping people, and that's what we do. We're supposed to be compassionate towards one another, especially when you got, like, you know, when this helps people, and we just want to be left the fuck alone. Nobody. That's it. We just want to be able to, like, enjoy our medicine in peace and not bother anybody. That's it. But then you got, you know, people pushing the fucking anslinger agenda, and, you know, it's like 1937 all over again.
Yeah, it's scary. We have a chance to win this thing, though. It's not over.
Oh, we definitely have a chance.
Yeah.
We outnumber these assholes.
Yeah. And
We outnumber them, you know. So we just got to keep the pressure on, and, you know, we're not going to stop. I know I won't stop.
nice.
I will not stop at all till my dying breath. And, like, even afterwards, I'll haunt their asses. I don't care.
Smoke weed in their dreams.
Nice.
Definitely, man. I'm just, like I said, like, I mean, I'll look up their numbers, or if you can, like, just post the numbers on Facebook, Lefty, I'll call them every day right along with you, man.
All right. Well, we're gonna call a prosecutor now. We're gonna call. We'll call somebody.
Wait, who is this on the phone?
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
What's your last name, Jonathan?
You don't have to. He
Paolucci.
doesn't have to give his last name.
Okay.
Earlier.
He's on the chat here.
All right.
You friend him on Facebook.
Well, hey, my name's Ariel. Nice meeting you. I never
He's
talked
cool.
to you before.
Cool dude.
Likewise. Nice to meet you too, Ariel.
Jonathan, let me ask you a question. Who's the bigger douche, Donald Trump or Chris Christie?
Oh, God.
Such an asshole, dude. Every time you do that, I'm like, why?
Why? Why? You cringe, don't you?
Yeah.
You got like little hairs on your arm stand up? Yeah, I know. Me too. That's why I do it. It's awkward and uncomfortable. Especially, I hung up on Ed in prison. Remember that?
What?
You did?
Yeah, I think I did that. I hung up on Ed in prison. Oh, he's calling me back.
Is he? Are you gonna answer?
I get cut off or something?
Yeah, I meant to ask you a question. We'll call him back. All right. Wow.
Who are you gonna call now?
We have one more call to make. Let me get some. Let me get my dabs together here, and I'm going to play the other phone call we have. We have one more.
That was a lot of phone calls.
We did a few. Let's see.
Yeah, we did.
Did we do this one yet?
How many?
I think we did this one. I think we're done.
I thought we only did like 3, didn't we?
Let's see.
I'm not sure.
I'll play clip 8. Hello.
Let's see.
Hello. Not working.
You know what? We still didn't get anyone to answer, even though you called during the day.
Yeah. Can you believe that? We still can't get an answer from any of these. The warden. I want to call the warden.
Oh, the warden.
Let's call the warden.
Okay.
Let me get his number. Do you have his number? The warden, Ellis? I thought we had his number somewhere. I'll try to find it here if you don't have it.
We do.
You have it? Warden Ellis's number?
Well, it's on the publisher's page.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's right. That's right. From like a week ago?
Oh, it's in the email.
Which email?
It's
Oh, that's right. You sent me an email. All right. Give me a minute. And you can talk about the dead air while I
You know what? I can actually look. Why would I talk about that? Ariel, how was your drive up here?
Long.
Long? How long did it
Stupid.
take you?
Like an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh my God. You're so good. That's dedication.
Well, we're going to have fun today because we're going to smoke a lot of weed. And we'll even go to the police station and get arrested with
Oh,
you.
we are?
I'm not getting arrested. Fuck that.
Damn it. You're no fun.
Sorry.
What? Oh, yes. That's what we want to do.
What's the what's the email I'm looking for?
Oh, you know what? I went to my honeybee.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to find it. But it should be right here. And I don't see it.
Edward Forchion interview. I have some emails here.
Do you? A lot of emails. I only want...
So is Ed really in jail for harassment?
He's in jail for
Because he didn't get caught with anything. Like, it's not like he got pulled over and they found like pounds in his trunk or anything like that. Is he really in jail because he's harassed the dude on Facebook?
Yeah, pretty much.
So why aren't you in jail?
Why?
Because you say crazy shit all the time.
I know, because I'm white.
I know.
White privilege.
It's fucked up.
It is fucked up.
But you're not in a case right now, though. Is that
Yeah,
the
that's
thing?
true.
He has a gag order.
He was in a case with this person,
But still,
or no?
He has a case with this guy.
Okay,
Yeah.
He can
that's
talk
why.
about the guy's name. The guy's name is public,
Yeah.
but he can't say it. Everybody else can say it but him.
Yeah, it's
So
like,
stupid.
what?
So he's bound and gagged. Bound and fucking gagged.
And that's why we can't get an interview.
Yeah, we can't. They canceled our interview.
They did.
Wow.
Assholes. Where is Warden Ellis's number?
I'm trying to find it.
I don't see it.
I can't remember where it went. I thought it was in an email.
I have his emails.
I'm still looking.
All right, March 23rd. I have to go back on my phone.
You have to. So you don't even know where it is either. It's, there's only a couple places to look.
Well, today in the world of cannabis.
Yes, tell us.
Any news?
Let's find some shit.
And where are you looking to find this?
I don't know.
You're just going to find some shit.
Yeah.
You're going to open the first browser that pops up.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not porn. Oh, don't say that. Sorry.
Yeah, watch out. There's a lot of that going around.
What?
What? What are you talking about?
That's a normal thing, dude.
I know, it's normal. It's very normalized today.
It is.
Some people flip out, though.
You should not be shocked.
I know. Some people flip out when they see
It's on the internet.
something. And they're like, oh, my God. Like, I've never seen that before. Oh, my God. I have to freak out.
I have to freak out. Right now, I have to freak out.
Like, what?
That's random. Randomness.
Yeah, random freaking out over nudity. All right, this is bad dead air because now we're all looking for shit, and this is the worst dead air ever.
This is.
Only one of us could look for shit, and one of us has to do a show here.
All right.
That's
Actually, Ariel is actually trying to find something to talk about.
I know, and so am I.
And we're trying to make a phone call.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh.
Okay, go, Ariel.
All right.
Ariel used to read news for us all the time. It was the best.
I never can find anything, and then I'm like,
On the producer's page, there's always stuff.
Let's talk about terpenes.
Terpenes? What about them? What's the definition? Start with that.
Well, I don't know an exact definition, but it's like the oomph.
The oomph.
Yeah.
They have an effect. Definite
it's like
effect.
terpenes are like this. It's almost like you can't describe. It's like a taste, smell, everything about all the senses in one. I think that's what terpenes means. Like when you hit it, even like the feel you get, like, oh. All right.
Like, oh.
Yeah.
That's great. And I still can't find this stupid email. It's not stupid, but I can't find it. Hey, just to let everyone know that my Groupon has been shipped.
Nice.
While I'm checking my emails. And I use way too much internet. That's another
too.
email. Oh, I did cancel my 24-hour fitness because I'm going to switch to Planet Fitness.
Please listen carefully as the options have changed. Thank you for calling the Mercer County Correction Center. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. To reach Master Control, press 1. Program Services, press 4. Business Office, press 5. Inmate Information, Bail, or Discharge, press 6. Internal Affairs, press 7. Visitor Lobby, press 8. SLAP, press 9. If you deny, please wait.
This is Baker.
Hi, good afternoon. You're on the air. This is Lefty Grimes. I was supposed to have an interview with Edward Forchion this week or last week. Can I speak to Warden Ellis about getting that interview? For some reason, it was canceled.
He's not here at the moment.
Oh, okay. Do you know anything about why it was canceled?
No, I wouldn't know.
Can I speak to his office, maybe?
Who you want to talk to? An officer?
Sure. Yeah, anybody in his office would be great. Thank you.
I am in the office. I'm his secretary.
Oh, you are?
So I don't know everything when dealing with stuff. So that part I don't know.
Okay.
I believe he might be back tomorrow. I don't think he's coming back today.
Okay. Yeah, because
I mean, you can try again tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, because we had an interview planned for last week with Edward Forchion. And I don't know what happened. It was canceled.
Okay.
And
Well, that you would have to talk to him about.
boy.
Okay.
Does he have a voicemail? Can we get to his voicemail maybe?
Okay, what you do, you actually, I can see the number that you're calling on. You can call and leave a message. I won't pick it up.
Oh, okay.
Right,
I'll call back. Okay.
Okay?
Thank you
Because
so
I can't transfer you because I pulled the line.
Oh,
But if you
okay.
call back and I'll let it ring.
What extension?
And then you can leave a message that way. I won't pull it.
Okay. What extension are you
You're
at?
actually calling Deputy Warden's line, which is fine.
Okay. What extension is that?
Or a direct phone number.
3545. That's the extension.
3545. Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you. Very
You're
helpful. Thank you. That's the number I have anyway.
Nice.
3545.
Yeah. All right. So we get to leave Warden a message, which is helpful.
Please listen carefully as the options have changed.
7.
Thank you for calling them. Please wait.
My radio voice. Yes, hi. Yes, hi.
That's
I got to
great.
work on that. I'm so gay. I'm upset with myself.
You don't want to sound gay?
No. What? No.
It's your professional voice. It's like my
Your
telephone
call
voice.
is being answered by Audix.
Deputy Warden Oliver.
Warden.
Is not available. To leave a message, wait for the tone. Record at the tone.
Hi, this is Lefty Grimes. I'm calling because we had an interview planned with Edward Forchion last week, and it was canceled for some reason. We'd like to know why it was canceled and what's going on with Ed Forchion. We feel that we should have an interview with him. I don't see what there is to hide. We want to make sure he's doing well, physically check on him, hear from his mouth how he's doing, and record him like other people do, like other white people get. It seems like Ed Forchion's not getting the treatment of the white people in there. Ed Forchion's being treated like a field N, and I think it's really disgusting what's going on, because you have a lot of black people working there in jail, and you're treating other black people like crap. So I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Don't you get that the system is flawed? Don't you see the racism in the system? Don't you know who Harry Anslinger is and who you're protecting and who you're fighting for? You're fighting for a racist, man. Are you serious? You need a white guy from East Hanover to tell you in Trenton that you're fighting for a racist? Are you serious, dude? Or whoever you are? Mr. Ellis, Warden Ellis? I don't even know who I'm talking to right now because it's the Carousel of Cops. When we call you guys, it's like the Carousel of Cops. I call, and it's like I get transferred. Then we get transferred again. Then we get put on hold. Then we get hung up on. Then we get... It's like, really? This is how we treat people? And I mean, come on, man. We could do better than this. All I want to do is sit down with Ed Forchion for an interview, and you guys are just putting roadblocks in front of roadblocks in front of roadblocks in front of a cancer patient who served our country. A cancer patient who served our country.
You have 15 seconds to finish recording. Record at the tone.
So please give me a call back. My number is 908-616-0682. 908-616-0682. Damn.
Maximum length recorded. To re-record, press 2.
That was
1.
perfect.
To approve as is, press
Oh,
pound.
I approve. Do you approve?
I approve.
Do you approve, Ariel? Do you approve? Okay.
Yes.
All right, we approve. 1.
1.
Maximum length recorded. To re-record, press 2. 1.
no, urgent.
To approve as is, press
Urgent,
pound.
important.
Pound. Yeah, important.
To make private, press 1.
No, everyone.
To send, press pound.
Everyone.
I want it to be urgent.
Thank you for leaving your message.
Thank you.
To transfer to another extension, press star T. If you are finished,
Call
please
again.
hang up
Let's
or
3545.
Star T.
enter the 4-digit extension
What is it?
and pound sign.
3545.
To transfer using names instead, press star A.
Give me a number. No, give me 4 random numbers. Give me just 4 numbers. Go ahead.
4212.
Ariel? 42 what? 1, 2?
7.
7, 5? All right, 42, 7, 5. All right.
I don't know.
Let's try that.
Why?
Extension not valid. Enter the 4-digit extension
What was
and
your one?
pound
42
sign
what?
to transfer
4213.
using
1, 3.
extension not valid.
Ariel?
Enter the 4-digit extension and pound sign.
3549.
To transfer using names in. Please wait.
The carousel
Oh.
of cops. We're on the carousel of
To
cops.
request another transfer, press star T.
Did it work?
I don't know.
I thought it worked. We were excited for nothing.
Yellow?
Star T.
Yellow?
Star T.
Star T.
Yellow. Star T. Star T.
Enter the 4.
right.
Nope, it didn't work.
Ariel?
No, you do one.
Transfer using
It's your
names
turn.
instead.
1,
Press star.
2, 4, 3. That's a winner. Watch.
Let's see.
Pound. It's a winner.
Extension not valid.
Oh my God.
Enter
Oh.
the 4-digit extension.
4741.
Well, the last number is 45.
Extension not valid. Enter the 4-digit extension and
3545
pound sign to transfer
is
using
the last one we went to. That's Warden. That's the
3547.
Warden. Yeah.
Please wait.
I got one.
Oh. Oh.
This is so stupid. You're so excited over nothing.
It's the simple things.
Hello, it's the kitchen. Can I help you?
Your call is being
Maintenance.
answered by audit. Extension 3547 is not available. To leave a message, wait for the tone.
Should we leave a message?
Record at the tone.
Hello?
Hello.
This is Lefty Grimes
And Honeybee.
and Honeybee and Ariel.
And Ariel. Hi, Ariel.
And we're calling to find out why our interview was canceled last week. I was trying to come in there to do this interview, and they just pulled it out from under us like a bad rug.
And we're disappointed in your system.
I was very disappointed in everything, in life.
Sad.
I was very sad when that happened. So can you please make me unsad and happy and give me an interview with Edward Forchion?
Please.
This is Edward Grimes. And look, I'm holding my award. Look at this.
It's
look,
beautiful.
I'm hitting it on the mic. It's my
black.
award. It's big and black. It's a big black. Behold, it's big and black, and it's my award.
Oh. That's.
It's black and big, and it's all mine.
Well, maybe they won't like it.
Thank you. Call us back.
Yeah,
and-
give us a call.
What's your phone number?
908 616
616
0682.
0682.
Oh, by the way, I'm giving props to Cleo for helping me win this award. Cleo helped me win this award. by the way.
Thanks,
I never
Cleo.
talk about that enough, but she actually ran the camera for this award.
Oh,
and
nice.
So she can't stand my ass, but that's all right.
You
I still
can't talk
give her
about it
props.
about enough.
I know she hates me. That's all right. What am I gonna do? I can't please everyone, but you got to please yourself.
Well, I finally sent the shoes back, so.
Are we
she
still
can't-
recording? Oh shit!
Can't
Oh
hate
yeah.
me anymore.
Are we still recording?
I'm just kidding.
Oh my God, we're still recording.
Much love, girl. Cleo, if you're listening.
She does listen.
You
but
have 15 seconds to finish recording.
Thanks for
Record
letting
at
me
the
borrow
tone.
those shoes.
I don't even know who we're talking to, but
I know it was a no name.
this is Lefty. Give me a call back, 908-616-0682. We want to talk to you about Edward Forchion and getting our interview at the jailhouse. I don't care if you're a cook. Get us in there. Whatever you got to do. Get us in. Thank you.
Maximum length recorded.
Oh.
To re-record, press 2,
No.
1.
No.
To approve as is, press pound.
Pound.
To make private, press 1. To send, press pound.
Pound.
Thank you for leaving your
Thank
message.
you for
To
letting me leave
transfer
it.
to another extension, press star.
Now we're done with you. Carousel of cops.
Goodbye. Bye-bye.
All right, let's do some dabs.
Dab time.
Soon anyway. Let's
What?
dab out. I'll smoke at a police station. Sorry, I'm off mic. Let's go dab out. Smoke at a police station.
It's like, what are you doing
What am I
over there?
Why?
I'm so stupid. I'm the worst. The worst host ever.
I'm like, are you still having a podcast?
We have
right
to
now?
call Jim Miller. Yeah, I got it.
You're calling him?
Larry says I'm sounding really good. Yeah. Thanks, Larry. Thanks, dude. I don't know who this is. We'll pick it up anyway. Hello, you're on the air with SativaCross. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, may I please speak to Edward Grimes?
Yes, this is him.
Hello, Mr. Grimes. My name is Dave.
Yeah.
I'm calling from Dun and Bradstreet on a line that is monitored for quality purposes. And the reason I'm calling
is to follow up on a request that we have received by way of LegalZoom for a Dun Bradstreet number for your company, SativaCross, LLC. We do need to speak with you briefly, Mr. Grimes, in
Your
order
face.
to confirm that the information.
This is
Yes,
great. Yeah, fine. We're doing this on our podcast, but that's fine with me. Let's do this. Let's
You're
go.
live on the air.
What's your name? What's your name, sir?
My name is Dave, and I'm calling from Dun Bradstreet.
Okay, Dave. How old are you? You sound young.
This really is not something that you would, I think, would want to discuss on air, Mr. Grimes. If this is not a good time to speak with you, we can certainly call back.
No, this is actually a perfect time. I don't mind. This is great. We'll give you guys some publicity. We'll plug you guys. 'Cause I really appreciate you guys doing this LLC for me because SativaCross needed an LLC. LegalZoom is helping us with the LLC, and I appreciate you guys doing what you do for us. So we're just going to have a little fun with you while we do it. That's all. We're a podcast. We podcast outside Chris Christie's office every Thursday. So, yeah, we do a lot of good stuff here in New Jersey.
Okay, well, the first thing I need to confirm, Mr. Grimes, is that the name of your company is SativaCross, LLC. We have that spelled SATIVA, Cross, LLC. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
And what is your title or position within the company, Mr. Grimes?
I am the fearless leader.
All right, just a moment. And does SativaCross currently do business under any other name?
People call us idiots sometimes, but no, not professionally. No.
All right, and we have your company address as 213 Avenue B in Bayonne, New Jersey. Zip code is 07002.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
We have the phone number for your company is 908-616-0682. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
All right, and how many employees does your company have at this time, Mr. Grimes?
0.
All right, and what would you estimate your company's revenues for the coming year to be?
0. We do activism. There's no revenue. We actually spend money, and we're actually very poor. We're patients. We're actually medical cannabis patients here in New Jersey. So we have no money. We're suffering, and we're just trying to get by and get through each day at this point in life.
Okay. Then should I put in undetermined for you, Mr. Grimes?
Undetermined. Is that the way to go?
Revenues are undetermined at this time.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
And on what date did your company begin operations, Mr. Grimes?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll have to get back to you on
What does it say on your certificate?
They don't
Well,
know.
what?
Yeah. What's that?
To the best of your recollection, Mr. Grimes, would it have been in January or February or March of this year?
I've been doing this for a while. For a couple of years.
Mm-hmm. Couple of years.
Yeah.
As a business?
Is that a problem?
Well, we do need to have some sort of a date for when your business began operations, Mr. Grimes. To the best of your
Legally?
recollection.
Like as soon as you got your...
How about now?
Right now.
How about now?
Just give him any date.
All right,
dude.
I'll
Just give him any date.
How
put
about
that in as April 6th. Just a moment.
No, actually, put in January 1st. Put in January 1st. January 1st.
January.
Yeah, January 1st this year. Yeah.
All right, just a moment.
Sorry.
Put 420.
Okay, I have that as January 1st of 2017. We have the legal structure for your company indicated as an LLC. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and what is your company's line of business? Would you say it sounds like maybe community activism? Is that correct,
Yes,
sir?
exactly. We do audio and video production, but basically community activism and FTP.
All right, community activism.
And you're an award winner.
And I'm an award-winning
Journalist.
and FTPer.
FTPP.
Okay.
FTPer.
And,
PPR?
Yes.
and would you want me to add public or community journalism in there as well?
Yes, and hashtag FTPP.
All right, just a moment. Community journalism. Okay, you said that was hashtag F as in Frank, T as in Tom, T as in Tom, P as in Peter?
PP. FT as in Tom, P as in Peter, P as in Peter. Yes.
FTPP.
Yes.
Okay.
Police and prosecutors. Yeah, police and prosecutors.
All right. Okay, and we have the email address for your company as
DJEVELED@AOL.com. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
All right. Now then, last thing I need to do here, Mr. Grimes, is recap and make sure I have entered everything correctly. I have the company name as SativaCross, LLC. I have you listed as Fearless Leader. The DBA, there are no DBAs at this time. Your company is located at 213 Avenue B in Bayonne, New Jersey, 07002. We have the phone number for your company is 908-616-0682. There are no employees indicated at this time. Your company's estimated revenues are undetermined. The date that your company began operations is January 1st of this year. The legal structure is an LLC. Your line of business is community activism and community journalism, and you included the hashtag FTPP. We have the email address for your company as DJEVELED@AOL.com. Is all of that information correct, Mr. Grimes?
Yes, it is, sir. Thank you.
All right. Well, those are all the questions I have for you today, Mr. Grimes. Are there any questions that I can answer for you?
Yes. You never answered how old you are. I bet you're 40, 45. 45. Come on.
Close enough.
Oh. All right. Just wondering. Okay. You never know.
All right. Is there anything else I can assist you with today, Mr. Grimes?
No. I thought I was assisting you.
Okay. Well, those are, like I said, Mr. Grimes, those are all the questions I have, and I do want to thank you for your time today and wish you the best of success with your community organization.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it, Dave.
All right.
Brian.
Bye-bye.
Bill.
Bye-bye.
Nick. Jim.
What is that for?
LegalZoom, my LLC.
Why'd you make an LLC?
When I get sued, I want to be able to have them sue nothing instead of suing me, basically.
I like how you put that. When I get sued.
When I get sued, which will be any day now. I thought that was the guy calling me to sue me.
What do you mean? So just sue your LLC?
Yeah, they'll
and
sue
then
mine.
it's like no business. You don't take a revenue, so it's like
SativaCross goes bankrupt, and oh well.
And then you have a new name.
We start SativaCross 2. Fuck you, SativaCross. Fuck you.
SativaCross number 2.
Number 2. Fuck you.
Number 2.
There's no stopping us. Ain't no stopping us. Because we're all crazy. All of us.
I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
No, actually, you're not. You're one of the normal ones. We like that. We like that about you. You're kind of normal.
No. A little. I don't know.
Oh.
Not normal. Nobody's normal, I guess.
You don't want to be normal.
No, fuck that.
No.
All right, we got a call here from my buddy. Where is it at? Oh, shit, not that one. Damn it. Here it is. Here it is. We'll be ending the show in a minute, but I do want to call our buddy. This guy gave me hope. He's one of the people I keep doing the show for because he says our show helped him, and that gives me hope and encouragement. Encouraging me can be a good thing. Sometimes.
Good afternoon, SativaCross 2, fuck you.
Hey.
Hey. You're on the air.
Hey! Hey, girls!
What are you doing?
Me? I'm watching you guys talk to LegalZoom and play with myself. What do you think I'm doing?
That was sexy to you?
It was, because I know that we can fuck around even worse now and not get sued. and as I'm speaking, I'm actually filling out forms so I can sue you for back pay for all the times I was on the podcast last year.
It's all good now. Sue away.
Yeah, no good. I can get paid now. Activism, the most fun job I never got paid for.
It is, isn't it?
At least we're doing something good, though, man. That's what makes me feel good. I get paid. Hold on, you just said it. I get paid in hope.
Yeah.
Hope and smiles.
Yeah, it does. It helps me with my depression and shit. Because I am depressed, and it helps me when I see other people all fucked up than I am.
It's raining and shitty and gray, and I'm supposed to be in Trenton with my homies, but I'm sitting at home doing nothing.
I wish you were here. Why didn't you come up with Ariel?
Nah, I didn't feel well, man. I was fucking. I would have been in Trenton if we were in Trenton, but I was struggling today. I can't make it up to Bayonne.
Why? What's the matter?
Me, I was just hurting, man. I had I had 8 migraines in the last 2 months, so I'm kind of recovering again.
When was your last migraine?
The last one, it was like 2 weeks ago now,
Oh,
but
okay.
it was savage, though. Full-blown aura, you know, the flashing lights, the chronic pain, banging your head on the wall, the whole nine.
Oh, wow.
It's going around, dude. It's bad.
I didn't have one from May. May 15th was the last one. And then the doctors and the DEA and shit are fucking with my pain meds and stuff and making it harder and harder and more stressful to prove that I'm sick every month. And I ended up having 8 migraines in the last 2 months after none since May. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that.
How do you prove pain? Fucking assholes. Really?
Right. How do you?
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, it hurt right there.
Well, the thing is, I have legitimately been in chronic pain for almost 13 years. The government has recognized it. Every doctor I've ever seen has recognized it. And then the DEA came in and shut my doctor down for whatever reason. It has nothing to do with me, whatever.
Yep.
And now I can't find a doctor that will take me serious because I'm a tie-dye wearing, long-haired hippie activist that likes cannabis and swears by cannabis because it helps me. And so they just think that my disease has magically disappeared. And so I have to go every 3 weeks and beg and plead for my medication that I need to not kill myself over and over again. You know, and I tell them, look, you know, if you really want me to kill myself, I'm going to do it on Facebook Live, and I'm going to wake up in Bayonne and annoy everybody.
Yeah, let's do a suicide pact if you want.
If you ever kill yourself, Tony, if
No,
you
I'll
ever
never
kill
kill
yourself,
myself. I'll just be a bigger
kill you.
asshole every time.
If you ever kill yourself, I'll kill you. I'll go to
Yeah, we're all
hell
going to
and
kill you. No, we'll all kill ourselves together. How about that?
Yeah, Tony, if you kill yourself,
I tried
I'll kill
over and
myself.
over and over again for years, and I woke up every time. It's just not worth it. I found an idiot doing a podcast in Trenton and Bayonne that gave me hope, and so I decided to get healthy enough to go up and hang out with him.
Yeah, we got shit to do, man.
That's right.
We do.
Because you know what? And the big thing that kills me is I don't mind me suffering. Like, I can handle me suffering. I'm an idiot. I lived hard and fast and fucking, I did this shit mostly to myself. But there's veterans out there. There's kids out there. There's good, honest, hard-working single mothers that are out there struggling and suffering the same way I am, and it's unacceptable to me.
Yeah, me too.
I can't deal with it. I can't deal with the fact that there's people out there trying to raise a family and trying to go to work, and they're suffering because, you know what, because some government official doesn't like fucking black people? You know, I'm sorry to be real, but that's kind of what's going on, isn't it?
Exactly.
It's just not right, man.
It's a system. It's just entrenched in the system.
It is, and it's no one alive today can literally say they're responsible for the laws, but everyone alive today is responsible for allowing it to continue.
Yeah.
If you're not standing up and yelling about it, then you're helping the other side. That's what I have to say about it.
Oh yeah, but that's what pays the bills, right?
Oh, exactly. And you know what? I know that when I die, and I don't care what you believe religiously, whatever, but when I die and the Tibetan Book of the Dead says that someday they're going to weigh your heart compared to a feather, and they're going to judge if you lived righteously or not, I know I'm okay. I know I'm going to pass that. I don't know about all these people in blue uniforms.
That's all subjective too, though, Tony. It's all subjective on who's doing the judging. Because you know,
Well, yeah, absolutely. You're
if they
right.
judge me, I'm fucked. I didn't do enough good yet to make up for all the bad shit I did. I
don't believe that at all.
I don't know.
I've done a lot of bad in my life. A lot of bad. I was a shitty person, you know, for whatever reason. You know, we don't have to get into my history.
Oh no, let's go there. Let's go there. Come on.
You want to go there? Maybe not today. I don't know if today's the right day for that.
We never did go there with you. We were supposed to go there. We never did go there.
Yeah, it's heavy, man. I had a lot of chaos. You know, I fell down the basement stairs when I was 2 years old and broke my neck and fractured my skull. My first concussion and traumatic brain injury, I was 2 years old. 4 years old, I overdosed on Valium accidentally when my father passed out drunk and spilled the bottle of Valium on the ground. So at 2 and 4, I already had a traumatic brain injury and an overdose.
Jeez.
Like, did I have a chance, really?
Well, I mean, you're just a G for it. I mean, you took Valium when you were 4, so.
Yeah, it's
pretty
hardcore.
cool. Yeah.
But, you know, I try very hard to live a decent, honest life and help people, but, you know, I'm in chronic pain every day. And when the government tells me that I'm not in pain and that I'm just trying to get high, it's insulting to me.
I hear you. Me too.
Yeah.
I know. I don't even have my card, dude. I can't even get it. At least you have your card.
You know, I'm a 39-year-old man who literally is treated by the medical professionals and the legal professionals as if I'm a 2-year-old that fell down the basement stairs and it's my fault. You know, and I'm not the only one. There's a million people in America with that kind of story. And what are they trying to do? They're trying to live. They're trying to get by. They're trying to feed their kids. They're trying to go to work every day. They're trying to be a contributing member of society. And literally, the laws that they quote-unquote are made to protect us are literally making people violent and crazy and unhealthy and unproductive.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know I'm preaching to the choir here, but...
That's cool.
The problem is the police aren't trained. What the police are trained to do is kill people. The police are not trained.
They're judge, jury, and they're executor and everything. And they can get away with it. And no one wants to be a police officer in this country, so who is? It's the dorky kids that got picked on in high school that never got laid, so they fucking are pissed off and whatever. They get a gun and a badge, and now they're banging prostitutes in the canine yard, taking pregnancy tests for underage kids. But I'm getting arrested because I want to take my medicine and go to work.
It's a power trip.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what it is.
It's disgusting.
You know, I'm sorry you didn't get laid when you were 17. I did, you know?
I did too. Big time. I was young and hot once. I had a good back
You were
once.
the popular kid?
Huh?
You were the popular kid?
No, I was a stoner kid.
The stoner kid?
I had long hair, though.
Yeah, see, I was the,
I was a stoner
genius
kid.
geek nerd in elementary school, and I got picked on ruthlessly.
What? You?
I did. In elementary school, I was a straight A student, you know, in all the gifted and talented classes, taking college classes in elementary school.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Taking
I
college
did.
classes
I
in
really
elementary
did.
school.
But I was,
What the
but I
What
was
the
totally
hell?
picked on ruthlessly.
I would have picked on you too then for that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what a fag.
Yeah, you're
College
such a
classes
loser.
in elementary school.
I'm not hung up about it.
I'm just kidding, dude.
5 years later, I was the genius kid with long hair that was fucking growing pot and dating all the hot girls.
Yeah.
So, you gotta pivot. Life is all about being able to pivot. No
You're
matter
my
what
hero.
happens to you.
Yeah.
You're my hero, Tony.
You're the best, dude.
Whatever, you dork.
Uh-huh. We are. I aspire to be you one day. For real.
You
Ew.
aspire to be me one day?
Ew, you want to have a penis? Ew, gross.
No.
Yeah. Your aerials is probably bigger than mine already.
Yeah.
It's not all it's crapped up to be.
Yo, you guys don't know about this. I parked in an illegal spot and Tony was there, and I snuck into a parking lot in Philly behind someone that was like for an apartment building, and then I ran out, and then when we were trying to leave, I couldn't get my car out, and this dude was like being really like crazy to us and was like not letting my car out and like all this shit.
Yeah, at 3 a.m, drunk, some like 60-year-old Philadelphia dude is trying to fight me in the street because Ariel parked in his parking lot.
And I was just like, let me get my car out, and he was like, no, and I made some bullshit story. My friend was here and they ditched me, and like they live in this building.
That'll
and
work.
I don't know why I parked there. It was free.
He seriously, the dude seriously squared up. He was like, I don't like your attitude, son. And I was like, really? You're going to go here right now, old man? Like, really? Do we have to do this?
Damn hippie. Come here, hippie.
It was fun, though.
Yeah, it was all good, though. He ended up going in the building, and she got her car out, whatever.
Yeah,
I was pissed, though, because I thought the dude was going to try and fight me.
I thought the dude was going to try and kidnap me and
Yeah,
do some
seriously, when
weird
you went
shit
into the
when I went
building, I seriously
inside.
thought he was going to kidnap you.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god. Tony was like trying to go with me, and the dude was like, no, you're good. You can leave. And I was like, no, I don't want to walk through.
Yeah, you think I was really going to leave? Or no way.
I didn't know, but you didn't. That's real homie shit.
No, I'm a good boy. I take care of my girls. Take care of my friends. Speaking of which, I just made a Match.com dating site app. So all you ladies out there, you can come find me if you want to try.
Oh my god.
What about men? Any men? No. Accepting men?
Are you inquiring?
You accept-
Did you hear him?
Are you,
How about men?
Are you expecting men? Are you accepting men or trannies?
Men?
Or trannies?
If they're cute and rich, maybe I'll think about it.
There you go. I'm cute and rich.
I'm right.
All right, I'm rich. I'm rich. Nah, I'm actually
You're
not.
rich?
I'm neither.
No, man, I never got it. Oh,
So you went
that
to
was a huge
Match.com.
lightning bolt.
Yes.
Ooh, and I guess I can't be gay. I was just about to make a gay joke, and lightning struck the tree in my front yard.
So wait a minute.
Ooh, that big thunder.
Tony, on your Match.com profile, what does it say on your Match.com profile? Activist.
Well, I'm not 100% finished yet, but it says that I'm an artist and activist, that I'm independently wealthy, I'm single, I've never been married, I have no kids, I'm really fun to be with.
Yeah,
you know, all the typical stuff. Long walks on the beach.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
God, please, really? Don't get all sappy on us. Fuck out of here.
I don't think it says any of that, really, no.
Girls don't care about that.
Just
It
tell the
says-
truth.
It says this long-haired stupid stoner will make you scream.
That's
Oh my
that's
God.
what they want to hear.
Just tell the truth.
What's your zip code?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would like to know. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, come on, give it out.
I know. I'll figure it out.
You want to get laid or not?
Yeah, Ariel can figure
I'm
it
not
out. I
going
don't
to
need to tell
tell.
the
I
whole
won't
world.
tell you on the air though, just because.
It is a public website. You are telling the whole
Is it?
world. Yes. You're telling the whole world, but you're not telling the whole world.
I'll tell you after.
Well, I know. But see,
Dude,
I don't want
the
to
whole
encourage
world
you
listens
idiots
to us? That's
make fake
fucking
profiles
awesome.
that fuck with me. I know damn well Lefty's going to make some crazy smoking hot bikini chick from Sweden and start talking to me like, and I'm going to fall for it because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I'll catfish you.
Oh yeah.
I'll make you fall in love with me.
See.
And
That's why we need your zip code.
Lefty, I love you already. I just don't like dick.
He has a vagina.
I will have a vagina on that. On Match.com, I will have a vagina. You will fall in love with me.
A mangina.
See,
Everybody says you look like me. I certainly can't fuck you.
It's like fucking a mirror. Come on.
Ew. It's like brothers.
It's
I
farther.
got enough of myself.
So, well, the only reason I said that over the air, I said we wouldn't give it to you over the air, is because, like, I remember Tony, like, threatened me. It's like, never tell anyone, whatever. Don't be giving my info out. So I don't want to
Oh, no,
do that
I-
and have him freak out at me. You bitch, you gave my zip code over the...
No, you
No,
wouldn't
I
say
don't care
that.
about that. What I don't like
Oh,
is
really?
I have there's a point in my history
I don't wanna get
where
yelled
drug addicts would literally knock on my door at 3 o'clock in the morning because they knew I was a pain patient. So I try to avoid that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, good call.
Mm-hmm. Just in case.
You know what I mean?
You know.
Yeah, and this isn't my house, so I really don't want people showing up here.
Yeah. Well, we're coming. We're on the way.
You're allowed. You know? Anytime the Jersey girls tell me they're coming, I know I'm happy.
That sounds
coming over.
odd.
That sounded hot as hell. Just saying.
Coming over.
Oh, I want to come on. I want to see your glass studio.
Oh, it's just a little half-ass thing in my garage right now. I really want to build a real studio. I got several people that want to, like, apprentice under me and stuff. But
Me too.
I can't be doing that in my garage.
Me too. Me too. I'll be your bitch.
What's that?
I'll be your little bitch. Whatever you need. I'll get you coffee. Whatever you need.
I'm not an asshole boss. I mean, I'll really teach people if they really want to learn. I mean,
I do.
that's what I'm all about.
Make some pipes.
I want to make pipes and
SativaCross pipes.
Yeah.
But see, and I make more like artistic stuff, like bowls and vases and stuff like that.
Well, you have to go
But I can teach you how to make pipes. I mean, it's no big deal.
Go to, what is it, Tony? Salem County College? And they'll teach you.
Yeah, Salem County Community College down here in Salem, New Jersey is one of the biggest and nicest glass-blowing schools in the country.
Where did you learn?
I taught myself, and I apprenticed under somebody out in Seattle.
He taught himself because he's a rich kid. So he's like, what do I have to do today? Learn to blow glass.
You're a rich kid?
You want to know how I taught myself? I went to the library, and I took out a book, and I read it.
Oh, yeah.
What's that?
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, a library.
What's a library?
Wow.
That's also how I learned journalism. That's also how I learned public relations, public speaking. quantum physics, and oral sex by reading books.
That's a nice variety.
Wow, that's great. I learned it from dogs in the street.
Ew. Ew.
Oh, one last shop jock show, huh, Lefty?
Sorry. Oh, God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jim Miller. Oh, God.
Oh, what? Jim
This
doesn't
whole
want it to be
show.
like that?
Well, we're trying to stay on, yeah.
Well, yeah.
There's no kids here,
obviously.
though, so we're good.
That's why I like to call in that's why I like to call in the Bunker podcast, because I can misbehave a little compared to when I'm at the Trenton State House podcast, you know?
Yeah. Next week will be a little better.
Oh, it starts next week. Oh,
Next
it's supposed to start today. I forgot.
Oh, hey, you know, I was going to do this in person, but we got sidetracked with this Thursday bunker switch. But I have a friend, unfortunate name that I would like to add to the list at the end, if that's possible.
Oh.
I do have a donation for SativaCross for such a thing also.
Oh, you might be able to change that LLC thing.
You really have a name?
Oh, yeah, that's right, income.
Yeah.
No, don't say that on the air. Just hand it to me in a bag.
That's
Give it to me in a
Cash.
paper bag.
That's all right. That's all right. Nobody would believe I have any money anyway. I'm poor.
You'd be selling that glass, man.
I mean, I'm poor unless you're on Match.com. Then I'm independently wealthy.
Mm-hmm.
So,
But, yeah, I do have a friend. I have a friend that passed away with pancreatic cancer, waiting for his legal medical cannabis up in New York, and it would be cool if we could add him to the list as a little favor for me.
what's his name?
His name is Troy Bigelow. I've known him since I was in kindergarten, and he passed away on April 1st last year. So this was just his memorial a couple days ago.
Damn, that's unfortunate, dude. Sorry.
Sorry to hear
It
that.
happens. I know that I'm not the only one with that kind of story, so there's a lot of us out there that were waiting for the medical cannabis and didn't make it. So that's why people like us that did make it have to stand up for him.
Yep.
You know, all this, if I'm not out helping people and being an activist, then I'm just an idiot that survived.
Troy. What did he die from? Cancer?
I believe it was pancreatic cancer or pancreatitis. I'm not 100% sure, but it was pancreas, definitely. Very, very good friend of mine. Smiley. All the girls loved him. He was one of those. He was one of those guys that everybody that met him loved him since day one. You know, never did nobody wrong, except for maybe stealing the girls that I was in love with. But that's all right.
Oh, ladies, man.
Ariel, you going to Pink Talking Fish tomorrow?
What's tomorrow, Friday?
Oh no, Saturday. I think we're going Saturday because Scotty Metzner is opening. Wolf is opening again.
I have work on Saturday, but I'll be in
You gotta quit that job, man. You know, jobs are always getting in the way of fun, man.
Yeah, you're always working, Ariel. Jeez.
Well, I have to on the weekend. I don't have any money. Then I'll be.
Oh, you do have to be an adult and take care of the kid, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess I can't encourage quitting your job because of that.
Yeah, Tony, don't give her bad advice.
Yeah.
I'll give her bad advice.
Well, I forget that people have real lives. Like, I live in a whole different world, you know?
I only need money so I can buy shit I need. If I if I didn't want to do shit, I wouldn't have a job. I'd just be lazy.
I was thinking that we should buy like 50 acres somewhere here in South Jersey and make a farm, and then all of us idiot stoners, like if we're struggling, we can come and plant some seeds and grow our own food and stuff. And I mean, and I don't mean like live there permanently like a commune, but
I do.
for when people need an escape, you know. I would live there permanently too,
I
with
do.
glass and stuff.
I know people that want to do that.
They have that in
But it would be
Oregon.
nice to have a place that people can come escape. You know, like if somebody has PTSD and they're really struggling and going to have a break, they can just come and hide in the farm for a little while.
Yeah.
We need something like that.
Like community yoga and shit.
Yeah.
Did you hear piano?
Actually, David Dawson is opening up one in
That's right.
Oregon.
Yes, that's
Weed
Oh,
Treat.
Oregon?
Yeah. It's called Weed Treat.
Weed
and he's working on it right now.
Nice. I would like to get some info about that. Just not necessarily to go move out there, but to see what they got going on and see how I can help and whatnot.
That sounds sweet.
Yeah, it should be really awesome. It's out in the
I'm
middle of
really,
nowhere.
Like if I was to have a mission statement for my life right now, it would be all about making sure that our veterans and even non-veterans, but PTSD people and chronic pain people are stop killing themselves because the medical professions and the legal people are pushing them to that level every day.
Mm-hmm.
And these people really need a way, just an escapism, just somewhere where they can go and pretend that life isn't crushing around them like it does every day, and teach people some coping mechanisms and stuff. I went through a lot of shit when I was 3 years in bed, and I'm not saying that I'm a genius by any means, but I learned a lot of different coping strategies and meditation techniques and stuff that they helped me. I don't know that it's going to help anybody else, but
yeah,
I just can't stand. Every day I turn on the television and some veteran committed suicide again, and I just can't take it, man.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
We got to do better, man. It's not enough.
Hey, I feel like I'm never doing enough, and
It's not. It'll never. It
then I
won't.
look at it and I feel like we're the only ones doing anything sometimes.
Tony, it won't be enough, but we got to do it. We just got to keep doing it. I know it's not going to be enough. There's going to be people dying around us all year long, and we got to keep going.
It makes me crazy, brother. It makes me crazy.
1 out of 10 of us are going to go this year. 1 out of 10.
And that's what they say.
I don't want to find out.
I
I'm
know
good
50
without
patients
finding out.
in New Jersey. I can't lose 5 more people.
I know. I know a lot of patients, man.
Oh yeah, you know way more than I do. That's scary. And for what? Because the government wants to control people by keeping a non-toxic plant illegal?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The whole entire country. And you know what? I think was it Michael Alonso that was saying, or maybe it was Chuck saying that we need to do a Facebook Live where every cannabis smoker in the country gets stoned at the same time.
That was
Not
Chuck.
only do we need to do that, but then we need all of them to all show up in front of the White House.
Yes.
And maybe we'll get some attention if 1 million people show up in front of the White House.
Yes.
Possibly.
That's what we really need to do.
Let's do it.
Let's do
I
that.
think that's a great
I'm
idea.
all about it. It's lazy stoners that give us the bad rap. And stoners aren't lazy. I don't know what the deal is. Every stoner I know that really is doing something isn't lazy.
We're not lazy. And I'm in fucking pain, dude. I'm in rough shape today, and I'm still here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I know that you struggle, man. I see you with those back spasms and stuff. They look god awful, but you're still carrying your speakers out to the State House every Thursday.
I'm not carrying that shit, but somebody is.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean. You're doing it though. You're showing up. You're getting out of bed. You're driving to Trenton. You're paying for your own gas. There's
Half the
nobody
battle.
supporting your ass.
Half the battle is showing up, and that's what we do. We show up.
Christy Millett told me one of the most poignant comments of activism that anyone has ever said to me. Christy Millett from Keystone, what is she, Pennsylvania for Safe Access?
Yes.
We were at the Harrisburg, the first time we went to Harrisburg, you and I, at least the first time I was there, we were doing the podcast, and Christy Millett said, all you got to do is show up. And she told me a story about how they made national news and were like in High Times magazine or something like that, and there was like 9 people showed up. That was it. Big, giant cannabis rally in PA, 9 people showed up. They were on national news for it. Why? Because they showed up. And what makes me crazy is why is it all the sick people that show up? I mean, I realize some of us don't work, so that makes it a little easier, but you can't tell me that there isn't 500 healthy potheads out there that are sitting around doing nothing one day saying they're bored, but they're not showing up to the podcast, they're not showing up to the activism rallies, they're not showing up to the decriminalization days. That's why we're not getting anywhere. That's why the government don't take us seriously. That's why pot's still illegal.
Mm-hmm. It's fucked up.
Am I preaching too much on a rainy day?
It is a rainy
Am
day.
I being too preachy? I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
You're great.
Preach.
When my friend Lefty gives me a platform, I like to try and take advantage of it. You know?
Shut the Africa. Just
kidding. Speaking of which, ladies, I'm single. I've never been married. I have no kids. I have long hair. I'm very fun. And I'm independently wealthy.
Well, Tony, you can't lie on your Match account. You got to say, okay, well, if you go on a date with me, at least Ariel will be there at the show, too. You gotta
well, of course.
You got to throw me in there, too.
I have to have chaperones, man.
Yeah, what the hell?
Don't take advantage of me. I can't have that.
Yeah. I got to be there and be like, what's up?
Tony, you mean to tell me that in your time as being an activist, nobody's hitting you up with, like, boob pics? Just, come on. Come on.
You really want to know that answer out loud on live air?
Yes.
Yes.
Every day, brother. Every day.
Nobody's sending me pics.
Well, what the fuck is wrong,
What the
dude?
hell?
Why don't you go for it, dude?
No, I don't like that. I'm a old-fashioned kind of guy. I like something serious. I don't want no one-night stand bullshit.
You guys are so cool.
You got to start somewhere.
You got to start somewhere.
What's that?
You got to start somewhere. You never know how you're going to fall in love.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right. You have to start somewhere.
You could bang a hooker and fall in love. I mean, you don't know.
Oh, my God.
It happens.
And you know what? Let me just say this. I have absolutely no disrespect for a prostitute. If you can get paid and you're willing to do it, then by all means, it's the original profession, and I give you a lot of credit. My problem is I will never go to a prostitute because of the drug war and human sex trafficking. So I never know if the prostitute actually wants to do what she's doing or if somebody is controlling her with a heroin addiction.
Yeah, that's true, man.
I won't support such a thing because I don't never know. How do you ever know? You don't know.
And, I mean, you don't have to pay for sex.
Yeah,
well, I don't have to pay for it anyway. But.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you looking for, Tony?
What?
What are you looking for? Why are you looking for somebody on a website?
Oh, totally not. I'm fucking with you guys.
No, you're not.
No, come on. You, dude, you must have a million activist chicks that want to totally bang you, and you're on a website. Come on.
Because I'm in the activism game to legalize cannabis first. When cannabis is legal and people are no longer being victimized over a non-toxic plant, then I'll worry about my pleasure. But I did a lot of bad things in my life that led me to have 3 years worth of migraines in bed, and my God came to me and said, go legalize cannabis, son, and maybe someday we'll let you out. So I'm fighting my way out of hell. Literal hell, brother. Literal hell.
I know you are, man. You're a fucking warrior, dude. I love it. I love you, man. You're the best, Tony.
Yeah, I love you too, man. I appreciate that you. I mean, I'm really honest to God, people out there. The podcast that Lefty does 3 years ago is what saved my life, and Lefty knows that. And I'll tell anybody in the world. There was days where it was the Lefty's voice and Ariel's voice and the people on the podcast were the only thing that kept me connected to this world, and that's why I'm still here.
See, tell Ariel she needs to be on the podcast more. Tell her that. Tell her, Tony. She's got a great voice. She knows.
All
She
you gotta
knows.
do is show up.
Just show up, Ariel. You got a great voice for radio. You and Honeybee are perfect on this radio. Oh my God.
Oh, thanks.
Where the hell's Michelle today?
You know what, though? The one thing I will say about Ariel and Honeybee, and not very much, I don't mean it as bad criticism, but talk more. When there's dead air, jump in.
Well,
Yeah.
I just don't feel like it.
Well,
you can't make me.
It's kind of hard to be on a radio show if you don't want to talk.
I do what I want.
Shut up. Don't judge me.
Hold on, can I be a jerk? Can I be a jerk for a second?
Yes.
Ariel, if you're showing up at the podcast but you don't want to talk, that means you're there for a different reason, and we all know what that is.
What is that?
I
I do want to talk. I'm just in my chilling.
I'm just messing with you. It's too easy to
What
pick
is
on
that,
you,
though?
Ariel.
You're such a dick.
I know,
She's not
I'm
like Haney.
sensitive.
She's not fucking getting dabbed out like Haney over here.
I'm sensitive, dude.
Well, that's true.
I know.
What? How does Haney get dabbed out? What the
He
fuck?
falls asleep.
Every time he falls asleep.
You know what I have to say about that? I have never done a dab with Lefty yet because I won't fall asleep on the podcast.
Wait a minute. No, we did a dab at the joint.
Did I get in and do one with you? I don't think I did.
I think we did.
Maybe once. I might have gave in and did one.
Maybe once.
All right, I'm gonna take a Snapchat. You guys ready? Because I keep I don't know what to. Should I plan it?
So we're gonna take a Snapchat with
All right,
everyone.
Snapchat with
this
Tony.
Is live.
Live on the air.
Hey.
Snapchatting.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, Tony, who's the bigger douche?
SativaCross,
Tony, who's the bigger
what's
douche, Tony?
Ah.
There you go. Just hung up on Tony. That was mean. But I got to call Jim Miller so we can end the show.
Thanks, guys. I had to be a weirdo real quick.
I like when you're
Are we
weird.
Snapchat friends?
No, I'm gonna add you.
Okay. Honeybee Thomas.
And look at the little bottom thing. How it's like a comic
that's
book.
Cute. I like that. I like how I go to all these different places around here and then find those little things. They're pretty cool. I like Snapchat. When I'm bored.
Yeah.
If I need a laugh, I laugh at myself.
Yes, hello.
Hello, Jim Miller. You're on the air.
What are the odds of that?
We're ending the show, and I wanted to end the show with you and see how you were doing.
Well, I tuned into some of your show today. It was interesting at times.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What did we say that was bad? I know we did some dumb stuff today. I'm sorry.
You know, about me or William Haney or anybody else in particular?
Well, you know what I want to talk about while I have you on the line real quick, because we're going to end the show. But you know what really pisses me off? When I see Anthony going through court. And Chuck Kwiatkowski's going to court too, by the way.
Hell yeah.
And I imagine Cheryl Miller, you pushing Cheryl in a bed through court. Now, let me ask you a question. When she was arrested, did they chain her to the bed, or did they chain her bed to the wall, or was it both?
No, they couldn't get rid of her quick enough when they arrested her. They only arrested her because we made them arrest her. We didn't leave a choice.
Was she chained up?
No, oddly enough. No, she wasn't. You know, that would have been kind of funny in a way because, you know, not like she could move in the first place.
Right. Well, they chained Anthony up, and he can't even walk. And they chained him to a wall because he's a black guy. Chained him to a fucking wall for 5 hours. Are you kidding me?
Anthony?
Yeah, black Anthony.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
And he had his card and everything, right?
Yeah, it's fucked up.
That's really fucked up.
See all the differences.
Yeah. It's bullshit. 5 hours chained to a wall. He has a cane. He walks with a cane. He's. I don't get it.
Yeah, you would think it would be a public relations nightmare for them.
No, they don't care because we don't sue them. We sue ourselves, and it's just disgusting. We have to call them on the podcast to get any repercussions to them. It's bullshit.
And was this Trenton?
Trenton, Mercer County, Camden County, you name it. Summit.
Where's Chuck from?
Homedale.
So, but to be clear, he had his card on him. He had identification.
Oh yeah, Anthony had a card, and he had it in different bags. He had different terps, different strains.
Well, that's a different bag, whatever. That's, I mean, to me, the real issue rises especially when they are able to identify who this is. And, even in that case, they should be able to identify whether he's a patient or not. I mean, they don't treat you like that. If I forgot my driver's license, and I have, and I get stopped, and it happened one time, and I got stopped, and I said, you can run me at M435838382065525 because I know my license number. I just, for some reason, do. And that's fine. I mean, that was good enough. So if he actually has his identification and his card on him, whether or not it's in an improved container bought 4 years ago or whatever, doesn't rise to the occasion of chaining an identifiable patient, somebody who is infirmed to the point of being a patient.
Yeah.
Which, as we all know, means you're not one of the lucky ones.
Well, he was driving while black, first of all. They pulled him over. They said his taillight was out, which is bullshit because his taillight was working. It was just a bunch of bullshit. The whole thing was a big lie.
Is it Honeybee?
Big lie. So, Jim, we're going through the list, and I do think about Cheryl because I do think about her going through this. Can you imagine Cheryl being put through this? Because she'd have a card, and you know that she may be, well, she didn't smoke, but say she got caught with some cannabis and the cops put her through this system. You'd have to push her in a bed, through the metal detector, through the court system, back out to the prosecutor's office, back out to the court. Then maybe she had to go to the bathroom, so you'd have to push her out to the bathroom, and then take care of her in the bathroom, and then push her back into the courtroom again. And then if she had to go medicate, you may have to take her outside to medicate, and then push her outside, then push her back. It's like the logistics of making...
Well, you know, I don't know if it was that we were ahead of our time or something. I don't know what it was, but the late, not so great first assistant prosecutor of Ocean County and head of the narcotics strike force, Terrence Farley, said on television when I was on the original It's Your Call with Lynn Doyle when they were at Trenton, and he said on the air that he would not have Cheryl charged with intent to distribute for even up to a half a pound of marijuana. And this before there was any law or anything. You know, so I carried that around with me, so to speak. You know, and as far as maybe why she was never arrested or treated like that, was the severity of her condition. I mean, they didn't arrest her the last time I was arrested. They managed to, you know, they just didn't want her. Maybe she was probably too obviously not doing well, you know. Maybe they have their lines. But in Terry Farley's case, he made my argument for me when I explained that was not fair to other people who were also as sick as Cheryl, but you couldn't see it quite so obviously, you know, that it should be up to police or prosecutors to decide how sick someone is. It's that card that Anthony was holding that should have done it for him, and it didn't. And yeah, you're right, man. It's not good enough that charges be dropped or, oh, it's okay. And it's not good enough that this shit keeps getting, well, we'll let the courts decide it when you're talking about patients. It isn't. And that is why we are probably too slowly proceeding with getting you what you need for us to bring to the Attorney General's office and place it on his lap, because he should be the one pissed off about this too. You know, he really should. But he can claim plausible deniability, saying, I didn't know. So, my friend, that is what we're trying to do with him, this takeaway, is plausible deniability for situations like you're talking about. You know, that's kind of what we got to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I know, you know, we do things all differently, and I love trying the front door first, like bringing him verification of what we say through your efforts in the past. That's so easy to do. And try to take away that plausible deniability. And then when that happens and stuff still isn't being rectified, and if he doesn't move on it, it explains why you do what you do in your way, because, you know, front door doesn't work. You got to do what you got to do, because this is about sick people. You know?
Well, cmmnj.org is all about the sick people. We wouldn't have cannabis in New Jersey without cmmnj.org. SativaCross.com. MagicalButter.com. We didn't do our commercial for Magical Butter. Sorry. We have a machine to give away. I guess we'll give it away next week. Happy Daddy Products. The best dabbers in the world from Happy Daddy. NewJerseyWeedman.com. Free the Weed Man. Let's get him out of jail. And support the Weed Man at the joint. The Weed Bucks, I guess it's called Weed Bucks now.
Mm-hmm.
They are going to be opening on 420 on Thursday for the Stoner holiday. So make sure you get down there on 420. DavidVersusAutism.org. Blue Planet Biotech. Run New Jersey. Medical-freedom.com. CannaSense. New Jersey Grannies for Grass. Toughies Fight. Legalized for Lorelei. JacksonStorms.com. Jackson will be here next month. He'll be staying with me for a day and will be on the podcast in May. Prayers for Sarah, prayers for Pete, Jenny's purple ribbon journey, and Jenna's journey. Jim, we have a promise that we have to fulfill to Jenny Barber. And I want to see Governor Christie this year, and I want him to expedite that bill for Jenny. I want him to take the lead and expedite that bill and get Jenny's bill passed the right way this time.
Well, he could do that. And I drafted a nice letter to Senator Cruz Perez that I plan on bringing down to the Senate Majority Office so it gets handed to her that way. Thanking her for co-sponsoring the Senate bill and giving Laura the hope that she can get to testify in that Senate Health Committee as soon as possible, and what can we do to make that happen? Keep on pushing like thank you, and I apologize for your persistence and passion and calling her every week, but noted that every week subjects Laura to more problems, and we're really hoping something doesn't go real south before this rectifies itself.
Wait, did you say you're apologizing for my persistence? Is that what you said?
With a smile, and how do you apologize for persistence and passion? It's tongue-in-cheek. In other words, it's like, you're damn right he has persistence, and you're damn right he has passion. And when I apologize, it's as if to say it's not going away.
No, we're not.
Because there's another step coming up, and you can help with that too.
Yeah.
But I kind of say it in a way that it's. When legislators call their worst enemies, my honorable colleague, they know what that really means. And she knows what I really mean. There's more coming. It's just that to hand deliver it to the Senate Majority Office within the confines of the State House shows, where they hang out, too.
That's great. Let's do it.
As opposed to, no, that's right, we're not relegated to staying outside. Keep that in mind, I mean, to her, not you.
Jim, on our list, the first name on our list every week is Cheryl Miller. And she got me involved in activism. Affected me deeply, seeing what she went through and what you guys went through. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. You're an amazing caregiver.
Hard to believe at times. Sometimes I take the blinders off myself and really think about it, and often enough I end up wondering, what the hell was I thinking? I mean, people don't hear about this stuff like a failed solo walk to Washington. You've never heard about that, only because people in the media aren't real quick to print stuff like that. They want to print you arriving, not getting beaten down by winter snow. But anyway, another time.
Sabina Rose, 15-month-old baby, died from a 25-hour seizure. Waiting for her cannabis card. She got opiates within 5 minutes, Depakote, Onfi within 2 seconds. But cannabis, nope, she couldn't get that. Nope. Had to wait. Had to make her parents jump through the hoops. She died in her mother's arms because of the hoops that she had to jump through, and she ran out of time. It's so sad. I mean, come on. We can do much better than this, guys. We got babies dying, and the government doesn't do anything about it. We took better care of our kids as cavemen. Cavemen. They did a better job as cavemen, as a community, taking care of their own than we do. We're more worried about the pharmaceutical industry putting money in our fucking pockets than we are about caring for people and caring for babies that are suffering. Really? You can't get behind a baby that's suffering? You still going to fight that? Come on, man. Diane Ripatella, little Gracie, little Cindy May. These are little kids, man. These are little girls. Marie, from cancer, from Pennsylvania. It's Ryan's mom. Jack from Colorado died. He's a young man. Young boy. Honeybee's son, Michael Dillon. I mean, this list is terrible. He had a drop seizure. The same drop seizures that keep Sarah Weber from leaving her house and taking showers. That's what killed Michael. It's Joan Ford. She had epilepsy. Randy Robertson had the Whipple procedure done to him. It's a real fancy name for ripping all your organs out of your body. Real expensive, fancy name. Oh, the Whipple procedure. In the meantime, they rip out your spleen, your esophagus, your liver, your intestine, pancreas, gallbladder. It all comes out.
You know who makes a really an eloquent statement about right to life not ending after being in the womb, you know, that it continues through life, and really spoke wonderfully about it recently, and I just came across it. Governor Christie. Can you believe that?
Oh, come on.
He was speaking about the right to life through those who are addicted have a right to life too. Because I don't care if there's no more right to life for somebody before being born than there is for a 16-year-old girl or something or other, you know, facing addiction and needs immediate treatment. So anyway, what he spoke about right to life as far as getting off being addicted to drugs as opposed to, you know, succumbing to it through many means that happens. And I think that we can certainly repeat those words to him and those who support his efforts in this area. You know, it's, you know, careful what you say, Gov. Stuff can come around to bite you. And, you know, just got to keep records of it. We got to keep, we got to use our ammunition when we can, you know.
Yeah. We have to stick together. Do it together. All together.
Chad is our friend. He died from brain cancer. Ariel knew him. That was really sad because he had no chance. His mom was trying to take care of him after her husband and Chad's father kills himself. Leaves them two by themselves to fend for themselves. So one day she calls the podcast and we gave her a magical butter machine. We went up there to help her with this machine. She had no clue what to do. Once we helped her, we made some oil. But it wasn't consistent that they needed. It wasn't the specific strain that he needed. It wasn't the amount that he needed. It wasn't the time that he needed. He needed this 2 years before this. It was too late, too little. It was just too... He ran out of everything.
People should have better resources.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be so expensive either.
Yeah.
That's a problem. Our system failed, Chad.
Mm-hmm.
And we did all we could for him, and it was just too little, too late, and it's sad.
It should be like two options. I mean, I know chemo and stuff is expensive too, but it should be like at the hospital if they say cancer, they should be like, well, do you want to do like cannabis treatment or do you want to do chemo? Like,
First option.
Yeah. It's like, let me try cannabis, and then if that doesn't work, then do chemo, not...
Yeah.
Not chemo first.
Yeah.
Who was I talking to about that the other day? That the insurance companies are going to have to start paying for it because if they're considering cannabis as medicine, they have to pay for it. If it's going to get people off opiates, sure. I think you were saying that, Jim.
They don't want people off opiates.
No, they
No, they
don't.
don't.
No. No.
So that's why nothing's getting passed.
Well, you know, then we get to pit people against each other who are in both ways considered our enemies at times. I mean, the Governor Christie should certainly be addressing that. Try to raise our weekly endeavors. That just puts them squarely on opposite sides. I mean, the money, you know, we hear about, he must know about that. And, you know, he ought to address that, you know, again, anything we can do with him, Governor Christie, whether it's good, bad, or ugly, and it has more national significance with him heading the opiate task force federally. So it could be interesting. Yeah, all the shit of pick off the ones we can address, and the ones that we can't do much about, we can certainly shine a light on it. That's all you can do.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, at times, that's all you can do.
Oh, we're doing that this year. We already called a bunch of prosecutors today, and we're not done. Jeremy is a victim of the drug war. That was Joanne's husband, who was growing some beautiful cannabis that was not hurting anybody. It was just actually helping people. And an armed gang with jackboots came in, kicked down his door, and broke his family up, took him away, locked him up for years, put him on probation for years, told him he couldn't smoke cannabis. So Jeremy started drinking and doing other bad behaviors because there was no cannabis to calm him down. And because of his record, he couldn't hold a good job. And he wound up having a motorcycle accident and dying. Victim of the drug war, because he was still waiting. He was 6 months away from being off probation to smoke, and he couldn't. Sad, man. Jeff's mom, Colette, she died from MS. And yes, you do die from MS. Matt was one of Jesse's patients. Troy from pancreatic cancer. Russ Perry was my friend who I made tincture for. Too little too late for him. Jay Arletto was my friend who 2 weeks before he died, he had asked me to help him with a doctor, which I gave him. But I should have gave him some cannabis. That's what he really needed. So if you got some extra cannabis, if you're a grower or a dealer or just you got a lot of weed, give 10% to someone who needs it. Just give 10%, man. That's it. Just help someone out.
Could you imagine if everyone did that?
Yeah.
We would help so many people.
You got an ounce of weed, give a couple of grams to someone.
Yeah.
Great idea.
There's always someone less fortunate than you. Always. As bad as
Someone
you think
who
it
needs
is.
it.
Yeah. As bad as you think it is, it's always worse. Like even me too. I'm like, I think I have it so bad. I'm in pain. Like I sit here and I tell Michelle how much pain I'm in. She's like, Lefty, I have MS. Fuck you. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. I'm telling the wrong person that. So I tell you. And you feel bad for me at least.
I do.
Somebody feels bad for me.
I don't feel bad.
No, I don't want anyone feeling bad for me. I tough it up, man. I don't like that shit. Don't. It sucks being in pain, though. It sucks. I don't like it. 13 years of this shit.
It's not fun to watch you either.
13 fucking years. I'm done.
You look like you're in pain.
And this drug war, I'm done with the drug war, too. I'm done with all these, the pain war, the drug war, all of it. Done.
Yeah.
Jim, the last name on our list is Roger Barber.
Yep.
How about Tony's friend that he asked us to put on the list?
That was Troy. Was that Troy from pancreatic cancer? Yes, I added that one. Yep. We'll get more information on Troy. I'd like to know his story, actually. Was he a patient? We know Roger Barber was a patient. Jim, did you ever smoke with Roger?
No, I never did.
I sat down with Anthony one day, and I'm like, I told Roger we're going to dab one day. He was all excited. So I'm at Anthony's house, and we're sitting there, and we had dinner, and we all knew we were going to go dab after dinner. So I turned to Roger. I'm like, hey, Raj, do you want to? And he stood up before I even finished the sentence. He's like, yeah, let's go. I'm like, whoa, I guess you really want to dab. And, dude, he did a dab. And then he did another dab, and then he did another dab, then he just, dude, Roger Barber dabbed the fuck. It was great. That dude was hardcore. I love that guy. He was all in. It was great. He was just so cool, man. He was the best. Oh God, I miss him.
Yep.
So we got to help out Laura. And we got to help out Jenny and Marley. And we're gonna. And thank you for helping for putting up that thing for Senator Cruz Perez. I want to thank her too. That was helpful.
Yeah, well, we expected that it was going to be Senator Scutari, and that seemed to be the problem, the holdup, that she wasn't going to step on the toes of the one who always seems to offer the Senate version. And I don't know what went on, but it's hers. She's the lead on that one, so I think that's the first bill she's been the lead on.
Yes,
so.
yes.
Maybe there's a backstory we don't know yet, but,
I'll take credit. I'll take full credit for that.
How about we at least give Bill Caruso a chance to see if he can run interference and more or less say to the senator that they're asking me to do this for now, but you know how Lefty is, so let's get this moving.
Yeah.
Maybe he can simply use you.
Yeah, I can hold Lefty off just for so long.
As a prod,
It's good.
if she doesn't want me to call, and she knows of your passion, especially when it comes to kids, and that was mentioned in the letter.
Well, they should be passionate about kids. How are you not? How do you not care about kids that are suffering? You want me to expose you for being uncompassionate?
Yeah.
I'll do that. No problem.
Yeah.
Show some compassion.
Well, I still don't think she knows that Ricardo specifically works with us on this as well, and is a frequent member of the podcast when he can be, a guest. Being a constituent with a child.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So, even in the same school as Jenny. So.
Yeah, exactly. Let me ask you, Jim, do you know the Ode of Remembrance? Can you remember it?
Can what?
Do you know the Ode of Remembrance offhand, off the top of your head? Would you want to finish the show?
Oh, no, I do when I'm not under pressure, but I'll forget something and I don't want to do that.
Okay, Honeybee, it's all you. You can end the show whenever you're ready. Thank you, Jim.
Thanks.
All right. Next time.
See ya.
They shall grow not old, as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun and in the morning, we will remember them.
We
will remember them.
We will remember them.